You're fine. Okay. Attention, please. Just in. First time announced. Third race, number 4, Money Missing. Make the driver Ronnie Gillespie. Ronnie Gillespie, the 4, Money Missing in the third. Three of you. 3 need 4. 3 need 4. Keep them coming. You have a horse to warm up between races, you will have time. We got 15 of them, so we'd like to get 4 an hour in. There should be no reason that you can't get them out. If you're going to be back warming a horse up, somebody else should be able to post-parade that horse for you, please. We'll go with a long score of the seating, go to the gate. Race. Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old filly pace. First division, total purse $15,675. This division for $5,225. Sponsored by Mecca's Family. And these are the horses, a field of 7. Number 1 is Zinc Turbo, the driver Roy Wilson. Number 2, Ever Up, driven by Charles Bolin. Kevin Snyder drives number 3, Up the 8. Number 4, Something to Miss with driver Luke Eversaw. 5 is Dragging My Britches, the driver Doc Holliday. Number 6 is All of My Love, Jason Beatty. And number 7, Atta Girl Mickey, will come off the second tier, Mike Hollenbeck in her sulky.
The joys of Greenville.
Joys of Greenville. Yeah. Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to
hello,
Greenville.
Everybody.
We are at the Darke County Fair. We're having a little chair issue right now because we're on air, and the lady with the chairs is trying to talk to us. So we're we're all set now. We
Yeah, I
moved
think
some
we're-
chairs, and that wasn't good.
I think we're okay now. Yes, we probably should have gotten a slip from the principal.
Yes, you are right. But welcome, everybody. It's a beautiful night here at Greenville, and we got the first race on the track already. So we'll give you a really quick rundown because we're not sure how quickly they're going to the gate tonight. But from the rail out, we've got Ink Turbo and Roy Wilson driving for Kent Saunders. Kent also owns the Ponderosa filly. It's out of an Arts Place mare. Had 7 starts on the year. It has been making some breaks. Was sold at the Blooded Horse sale, which is coming up next week, for $8,500.
Number 2 is Ever Up. Charles Boland drives for April Roach. This is a lather up filly from the McCardle mare, McEver. 4 starts so far this year. 1 second place finish, was 4th last time out at Salina.
Up the heat, changed the driver to Kevin Snyder for Kim Daly and Rebecca Dwyer. It's a lather up filly out of a World and Rock and Roll mare. Had 6 starts this year, 2 wins, back-to-back wins at Xenia and Marysville. Last start out at Northfield Park in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Finished 4th, was timed in 156 flat.
Number 4, Something Amiss. Luke Ebersol drives for Mike Albright, a summa cum laude filly from the Arch Chip mare Velocity Layla. 6 starts this year, 1 second, 2 third place finishes. Had a break last time out at Salina. Previous to that, a solid 3rd place finish at Chillicothe.
And from the 5-hole Dragon My Britches, Ken Holliday will drive for trainer Todd Luther, owner Greg Luther Racing. A Fear the Dragon out of an All-American Ingot mare. 8 starts on the year, 5 wins. Those 5 wins all in a row. Eaton, Sydney, Washington Courthouse, Lebanon, and Wilmington. Fastest she ever won was at Wilmington in 2 minutes and 4/5. This was a $10,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale.
Number 6, Olive My Love. Jason Beatty drives for Scott Ferguson, a Dancing Yankee filly from Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Apple and Strawberry. It's had 10 starts this year, looking to get into the money for the first time.
And starting from the second tier, Atta Girl Mickey. Mike Hollenbach drives and trains and co-owns along with Vernon Schmucker. A Monty Mickey filly out of an American Ideal mare. She was sold at the Midwest Standardbred Select Sale in Indiana for $10,000. Has 1 win on the year. That was at Bellefontaine in 2, 3, and 2.
Nice little lineup.
It is.
And a full field of 7.
Dragon My Britches is sitting 5th in the Ohio Fair Championship points right now. And you can go see those Fair Championship point results on OHHA.com. Just go to the racing tab. I've got them. They were updated through yesterday, except for Rock Springs yesterday. That didn't catch. So those are not in there. But the next update won't be until Tuesday, so everybody will just have to kind of add them up yourself if you need to. Yeah.
Rosie had a big day yesterday down there.
Yes.
5 starts and 5 wins.
Yeah.
Making a little move in the trainer standings.
Yes.
I think she was in 3rd place starting the day. Still is, I believe, but getting closer. Horses are approaching the starting gate at the top of the last turn. We are happy to have you with us on this beautiful Friday evening here at the Darke County Fair in Greenville. Doug Ballinger is doing the announcing for us here tonight. And as mentioned, these are 2-year-old filly pacers, $5,225. Let's take it up to Doug for the call of the first.
They're up and pacing. Dragon My Britches is set right to the front. Coming out in second. Ever Up. Field moves into the turn. Up the heat. The outside third. Ink Turbo racing fourth. Finding a spot 5th is Something to Miss as they race around the turn. All of My Love as they head up the backside, going to the opening quarter. On top of the field, Dragon My Britches leads it by 2. Up the heat, gets the 2-hole trip. Ever Up third. 4th is Ink Turbo. Racing 5th is Atta Girl Mickey. 6th into the turn. Something to Miss as they race around the turn. Trailing the field 7th. All of My Love past the opening quarter in 27-4. Around the turn to the 3/8 they go, and on top of the field, Dragon My Britches has the lead, has it by a length. The 2-hole trip to Up the Heat and Kevin Snyder racing third. All of My Love as they pass the stand for the first time. The inside is Ever Up, racing 5th is Ink Turbo. Moving to the outside, Something to Miss, now 6th and striding forward. The inside, Atta Girl Mickey continue to trail the field. All of My Love off a half in 101 and a 5th. On the 5/8, Dragon My Britches will guide him up the backside. Two-hole trip up the heat is locked in to the outside. Something to Miss is third. Pink Turbo, the outside fourth. Dragging My Britches. Down the backside of the three-quarters. It's Dragging My Britches with the lead by a length. Buried to the inside is Up the Heat. On the outside, Something to Miss. Coming three wide, Atta Girl Mickey. Ever up on the inside, Ink Turbo, and trailing the field around the turn. All of My Love, three-quarters, 130 and 2/5. They come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. And Dragging My Britches has got every call, leads them through the lane. They're inside the final 16. Up the Heat, coming after the leader with every stride. Up the Heat, Kevin Snyder. Up the Heat. Second to five, Dragging My Britches, home third. Atta Girl Mickey. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Well, that was a perfect two-hole trip.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. Well done, Kevin Snyder.
Yep. Just sat chilly there and waited till got those fractions out of the way and just pulled out down the stretch.
Some bizarre fractions as they were.
Yeah.
27 and 4 first quarter. Second quarter went in about 34 seconds, or 33 and a 2. And last half, though, was impressive, 59 and 3.
Absolutely. I'd say nice race for Up the Heat. Kevin Snyder getting the last-minute call from Kim Daly. So that makes 7 starts on the year and 3 wins, a second and a third.
Yeah, this one's off to a good start.
Very good. Got around 17,000 now. This was not a new lifetime mark because she won in 158 flat at Xenia.
At Xenia, yep.
Which is darn nice mile for a 2-year-old.
Congratulations to Kim Daly, Ashley Daly, her teammate.
She has raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series 3 times, had a second and a fourth, and then was the 8th place, 7th in the other one. So she's got a good chance of getting in, possibly in the final or the consolation.
Yeah.
There's just so many divisions of the Buckeye Stallion Series that you've got to do well a lot.
Right.
So that's our first division of 2-year-old filly.
First, Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old filly pace. The first division for $5,225. This race sponsored by the Meckes family. Their trackside with the presentation to the 3 Up the Heat. 2-year-old Bay Phillip will lather up out of the World of Rock and Roll mare. Hot Rockin', her 3rd win in 7 tries. Rebecca Dwyer, Jamestown, Ohio owns. Kim Daly trains Kevin Snyder in the sulky. The mile, 2 minutes and 4/5. Tom the Blanket Man in the winner's circle with a presentation of the blanket. The winner, 340, 220, 210, 357 try, 1120. Number 1 Ink Turbo, 6. 2 Ever Up, 5. The 3 Up the Heat, the winner. Number 4, Something to Miss, 4. 5, Dragging My Britches, 2. 6, All of My Love, 7. And number 7, Atta Girl Mickey, 3. The mile, 2 minutes, 4/5. Fractions of 27 and 4. 101 and 2, 130. 6, 5, 1, 4, 2, 7, 3 on the bottom. Second race coming up in 12 minutes. Win Place Show, Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta. Number 6, Wagger, will be driven by Mike Hollenbeck. Mike Hollenbeck, the 6, Wagger in the second race. 3-5 Exacta.
Okay, first race in the books. Our winner, Up the Heat, Kim Daly with Kevin Snyder, a lather up filly, 2 minutes and 4/5. Last half in 59 and 2. And as Susan pointed out, that's 3 wins and 7 starts so far this season for that little one. When we come back for the second, it's our first division of 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers. There are 6 of them, and we will introduce you to them right after these messages.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
And they do love their horse racing here, don't they? This
Yes.
fair.
Absolutely.
Always
There's
a good crowd in the grandstand.
nice rendition of the national anthem.
Yeah,
there.
well done.
Yeah, I think that's got to be one of the hardest things to do, to stand up in front of everybody and sing that, because it's a hard song.
It is a hard song.
Hard song to sing.
Yeah, I've always found it easiest when you look at everybody like they're naked.
Yeah. I've heard that, but I don't know.
It's a pretty,
we're sorry
pretty
we
big crowd to reveal yourself
Yeah.
in front of. Yeah.
We didn't exactly give you a really good opening, because right when we were going on the air, the lady came and said that we took chairs and we had to move the chairs. So we apologize for that. So
Yes.
welcome to the Darke County Fair. Day one of 4 great days of racing. We'll be right back here tomorrow at 11:30 to have another bunch of great races. So I was just trying to find our feed on YouTube, see if anybody's watching. So we certainly hope you are. This next race coming up, we've got the first and second place horses in the Ohio Fair Championship points for 2-year-old Colt Pacer. So this is going to be kind of an exciting race, I think, for everybody.
Yeah, they'll be firing away here. This should be a good one. This should be a real good one.
So welcome everybody. Our regulars are all on, so we welcome you guys. The chat group, I think they're calling themselves now.
Oh, did
the
they?
chat group,
They have a name?
And
Excellent.
hi to you, Joe, from us. Yeah, Dan said a nice little crowd in the chat tonight, and it is. Yeah, Dave said nice to have the infield clear so you can get a good view of the whole race.
Oh,
and they
absolutely.
do.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Yeah, it's a very nice fair. They have had a lot of rain here, I believe, and they are discouraging people from parking in the infield too. I mean, they never park a lot in. And a shout out to my little brother John Reese, your judge tonight. So, thank you, big sis. Joe is from North Carolina. He says they're having a lot of rain in North Carolina. We certainly have had our fair share of rain the past week or two.
Licking County and the Buckeye Lake area was just absolutely hammered. Interstate 70 closed for a good part of the day today. I don't even know if they reopened it yet, but that was a long stretch of the highway that was closed in both directions out there today.
Wow.
They had everybody routed up on the Route 40, all the way from Gratiot to 310 in Pataskala. So, yeah, we have had our share of dampness, no doubt about it.
Yeah. Yep.
But I think we've got a good forecast for the weekend.
Yes, I believe so too. I think it's supposed to be a nice weekend.
Nice dry weekend.
Ty Holden said, no matter what, Jackson Fire and the Town Buckeye are nice colts to watch out for. Yes, they're fun to watch.
They are fun to watch.
Yeah.
Well, they're 16 out of 17 wins between the two of them.
Yeah. That's kind of hard to go against, but there's some other nice horses in here too.
Yeah, there sure are.
I mean, it certainly isn't. That's why we race them, right? Because it's not for sure.
No, absolutely. They're still young. They're still learning. They still make mistakes.
Yep. I went up into the crow's nest or the judge's booth or whatever you call that up there. Kind of a little scary bit of a walk across the top of the grandstand.
Oh, is that right?
But it's pretty cool view from up there. You can really see really, really well. So the judges certainly have.
Are they right here?
Right up here.
Right up here.
Yep.
Post parade with Doug Ballinger.
Second race, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. The Larry Foreman Memorial, the first division. Total purse $15,576. This division for $5,192. Sponsored by Jeffy Decorated Incorporated, and these are the horses. Number 1 is Go, Mickey Go, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 2, Blazing Gators, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Number 3, Love a Game Changer with Conley Newberry. 4, The Town Buckeye, Luke Ebersol drives. 5, Jackson Fire, the driver Doc Holliday. And number 6 is Wagger, Mike Hollenbeck in the sulky. Win place show.
Okay, so we'll take a look at the horses in this race. As Doug said, a $5,192 purse. This is 3 divisions of this 2-year-old colt pace. Go Mickey Go and Jason Beatty from the rail for trainer Robert Werner. Steve Amsbow is the owner and breeder. This is a Monty Mickey out of an Art Major mare, no chaser. Just 5 starts on the year, but they've been 5 good ones. They had a win at Sydney in 2 4-1, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. So has not missed the board yet.
Number 2, Blazing Gators. Jeff Neisinger drives and trains. George Burkhold and Indigo Racing are the owners of this Danton Yankee gelding out of the McArdle mare, Noah Lilly. 9 starts this year, also respectable. 7 times in the money, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds, 9,800 in earnings. Mark of 2 minutes at Troy, which was set just 2 weeks ago. Oh, I'm sorry, just a few days ago. On the 17th up at Troy, a winner by 7 lengths.
Love a Game Changer. Conley Newberry drives for Scott Ferguson and Toops Stable. A Western Vintage colt out of a Better's Delight mare. It's just had 8 starts this year, but has never missed a check. So even though he has not gotten a win or even a second, but he's never missed a check. So that's you kind of like those sometimes, those check getters.
Oh, yeah. Number 4 is The Town Buckeye. Craig Bowman is the trainer. Luke Ebersol is the driver. Michael Fletcher is the owner. From here in Greenville, this is a Fear the Dragon gelding from the Quick Pulse Mindale mare, Ashley's Quick. 8 starts, 8 wins, just shy of 24,000 in earnings, a mark of 154, and has been nothing but perfect in his very early life. The Town Buckeye, the 4.
Jackson Fire with Ken Holliday from the 5-hole. Ken is also the trainer for Greg Luther Racing LLC. a Catch the Fire out of an American Ideal mare, Anagata. 9 starts on the year with 8 wins and 1 third-place finish. Has already earned $19,000. He was only a $9,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale. Has got a mark at Wilmington of 157 and 4, sitting first in the fair points.
And number 6 is Wagger. Mike Hollenbach trains and drives a Fear the Dragon gelding from the Always a Virgin mare, Always Waggy. Chad Webb and Mike are the shared owners of this Fear the Dragon. 7 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, 3 thirds, 6,700 in earnings, a mark at 201 and 1 at Lebanon. Got parked to the 3/4 pole last week at Troy. Got a 4th place finish, 202 and 4. And before that, a second at Wapakoneta, coming home in 29 and 3. Kevin Detweiler was scheduled tonight, but Kevin's got some big races at Hoosier, I understand, so that's why he will not be joining us.
As we said, this is going to be a nice bunch of horses. Will be the interesting part is both the Town Buckeye and Jackson Fire like the front. They've all got a lot of ones. In fact, that's practically all that they have in there. So I don't know if they met. So the only time on the program that they met
where did
was at Sydney when Jackson Fire finished 3rd. The Twin Buckeye won that race too, so that's the only time they have met. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the second.
And here they come. They were up and pacing. The Town Buckeye pushes the gate away. Blazing Gators on the inside. Jackson Fire will take a tuck. He'll come out in second. Then it is Love a Game Changer. Go, Mickey, go. And trailing the field is Wagger across the backside. Going to the opening quarter. On top of the field, the Town Buckeye, the leader, right in his back. Jackson Fire, he's going to trip out. Then it's 5 back to Blazing Gators into the turn. Racing fourth is Love a Game Changer. Go, Mickey, go. And trailing the field, Wagger. Opening quarter and even 28 seconds around the turn. The Town Buckeye has a 3-length lead over Jackson Fire, and Jackson Fire leads Blazing Gators by 6-7. Then comes Love a Game Changer as they pass the stand for the first time. Come to the half. Go, Mickey, go, and Wagger continues to trail the field. Straight alignment and no movement to go after the leader, the Town Buckeye. Jackson Fire second, Blazing Gators third. Go, Mickey, go, the outside fourth. Love a Game Changer fifth. Wagger trails the field 56 and 4 across the backside. The Town Buckeye by 7, make it 8. Jackson Fire second, racing third. Blazing Gators moving to the outside. Love a Game Changer. Go, Mickey, go, and Wagger trails the field. They're into the far turn. The Town Buckeye with the lead on the outside. Blazing Gators trying to reel him in. 3/4, 125 and 4. They come to the top of the stretch. The Town Buckeye. Blazing Gators is second. Third is Go, Mickey, go. They're inside the final 16. He's on cruise control. He shut the door on this field. It's all the Town Buckeye to take the first division of the Larry Foreman. $156 and 3.
56 and 3. We were all thinking track record for 2-year-old colt pacers, and there was Charlie May holds that track record for 2-year-old colt pacers on 155 and 2. So
wow. Luke gave it a shot.
Yes.
He definitely did. Got down the half in 56 and 4. Came home in 59 and 4.
Kind of hard. Nobody's chasing you. You know, nobody's right there.
Yeah,
exactly. Cole kind of said, well, I don't have to go that fast.
Right.
So. But still, what a great mile. As you said, a hometown favorite.
Hometown favorite, right?
Michael Fletcher, the owner from right here in Greenville.
Yeah. That's got to make him feel good.
This horse was bred by Winback Farms in Maryland.
So yeah.
It shows you how the Ohio breds are, the bigger breeding farms out east are wanting to get in on this program.
Yep. Oh, we're going to have a nice little crowd in the winner's circle.
They are. They just got to watch out crossing the track.
Yeah.
We almost need a crossing guard here.
Unofficial. 4-2-1 is now official. The winner 240, 280, 210. 4-2-1 try 75-20. Quinella $4.40. Moving into the Darke County Fair winner's circle. He's 9 for 9 this year. Fractions of 28, 56 and 4, 125 and 4. Home in 156 and 3. Number 4, the Town Buckeye. The 2-year-old bay goat son of Fear the Dragon out of the Quick Pulse Mendel mare. Ashley's Quick. Michael Fletcher, Greenville, Ohio. Greg Bowman trains. Luke Ebersol in the sulky. This race sponsored by Jaffe Decorated Incorporated, their trackside in the winner's circle. The presentation of the blanket. The Town Buckeye, Luke Ebersol, Michael Fletcher, Greg Bowman. Let's give him a big hand. 156 and 3. It's official. The 1, Go Mickey Go, 3. 2 Blazing Gators, 2. Number 3, Love a Game Changer, 5. For the Town Buckeye, the winner. 5, Jackson Fire, 6. Number 6, Wogger, 4. 156 and 3. 28 for the quarter. 56 and 4 and 125 and 4. 325, 164 on the bottom. 156 and 3. Third race up next. It's coming up in about 12 minutes. One place show, Quinella Exacta, Trifecta. Number 3.
I'm going to second that.
There are usually not, fair tracks are usually always rated good. It's just the way it always is, but it'll be interesting to see what they will rate this track tonight, because it really is.
It is fast.
Fast.
Yeah. It looks it, and it has shown it so far.
Yeah, absolutely. So the next race coming up is a 2-year-old filly Trotters First Division, and there's going to be 3 divisions of those. So we're going to be right back after these messages.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
We are back here at Greenville. I got here just a smidge early, so I got a chance to walk a little bit in the back stretch, and they have a speed office back here that is, it's a dedicated speed office. It says right on the wall, speed office.
Oh, wow.
And it's got some fantastic pictures of Doc Parshall, a shadow box with, I'm going to guess that it's his colors in there. I saw a picture on the wall of Gene Regal with Ed Sullivan.
Oh, wow.
How cool was that?
Wow, that is
Yeah,
cool.
a lot of great old pictures in there.
Oh,
So
wow.
if you're ever here on a day that they're racing, it'd be worth it to go in there and look around.
Take a
it's
peek.
Really neat, yeah.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Very nice. You don't get to see that kind of stuff
No.
everywhere, and I have this fear that things like that just disappear, and then you don't know where they went.
I know.
And how do you save that? How do you catalog all that? How do you make sure that it's here for future generations?
Right.
It's got to
Right.
be. And I know we can do so many things digitally now. For an example, is we've got the entire Harness Racing Hall of Fame is online now at OHHA.com. That wasn't anywhere a few years ago. And the United States Harness Writers Association, the Ohio chapter, worked really hard to get that up. And I got to say that Wes Mayberry, who works for OHHA, did a lot of work
Getting that
getting
together.
those together.
Yeah.
And everybody's got a story. We don't have all the pictures that we want yet, but it's pretty cool. And at least that way it'll always be there.
Right.
That kind of stuff.
Right.
But we need to preserve
We need
all
to
that.
preserve.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yes. No, it's very important, particularly when in this day and age in our sport where, outside of Ohio, Kentucky, and Indiana, everybody is screaming about doom,
Yeah.
that things
Yeah.
are not good. Of course, that got amplified with the recent news about the Hamiltonian moving to Hoosier next year, and the potential demise that creates at the Meadowlands in New Jersey. But, we'll see. I mean,
Right.
when I grew up in New Jersey and went to the Meadowlands quite often for opening night and for Hamiltonian, they were racing back then at Yonkers and at Roosevelt and at Garden State down near Philadelphia, and Atlantic
Yep.
City had a harness meet, and of course Freehold had a meet.
Right.
And now, there's two. There's Yonkers on the New York side, and there's the Meadowlands.
Yeah.
And the business moves to where the business is.
Right.
I mean, for many years
Things-
it was where? It was in Springfield or in Illinois, right?
Yeah, at DuQuoin. Yeah,
At
the
DuQuoin,
Hamiltonian was at DuQuoin. Yeah.
Yeah.
For many, many
For
years.
many
and
years.
We were all mad when that left.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
And now everybody's mad that, but things change.
Things
You
change.
just kind of have to roll with
Exactly
it and
right.
do the absolute very best job that you can when it is moving to the next place. I mean, there was people didn't think that Scioto could get the Breeders' Crown. And
100%
it's here,
correct.
and it's going to be very exciting, and I know that they are working really hard to make it the very best that they possibly can.
Yep.
So that's all you can do.
Yeah.
No matter where you're at, you're
matter
you're
where-
at Greenville or Rock Springs or
Anywhere.
Meadowlands, any place.
Any place, yes. Any place.
Everybody chip in and do your thing.
Yeah.
I always when I look down these horses, I usually highlight what they sold for. Not that that's terribly important, but I think it's just another little piece that's interesting about some of
Me
these.
too.
And so I found some that were over, the ones that are over 50,000 I looked up, so I'll have, I always think, why did you pay that much? My goodness sakes. So I got a few tidbits about those really high-priced ones, and then when you hear that, you can say, I understand.
Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
When your brother made $1.2 million,
Yeah.
you might have to pay a
That'll
little bit
bring
more.
it
for them.
right. That'll make your ticket price go up a little bit.
I picked up 2 catalogs today. The Blooded Horse Sale catalog, which is next Wednesday already.
Oh wow.
Right in Springfield, Illinois. Springfield,
Springfield,
Ohio.
Yep.
And then it's a very tiny catalog. It used to be such a big, thick catalog.
Oh, is that right?
So it's not a very big catalog, but still, I'm sure it'll be a really nice sale. I'm going to try.
When is it?
It's next Wednesday. So right before we come here. So I'm going to try and hit the sale and then get down here.
I'll be in Hicksville.
Oh, you won't be anywhere near.
No.
Hicksville is like
Another state.
Jefferson. Yeah, it's like so far from everything. And the catalogs for the selected jug sale are out. That is Friday, September 18th. All of this stuff is coming up really quick.
Got all the Lou's Pearlman's first year.
Oh.
And that sale at in Circleville.
Ah, I see one right here. I turned right to one.
Right to Lou's.
Yep.
The third race, Ohio Colt Racing Association. 2-year-old filly trot, $5,106. Myron Brown Memorial, sponsored by Sharp's Tavern. Number 1, Abuka with Carson Conrad. Number 2, Rose Run Celine, the driver Ken Holiday. Number 3, Wine Schlussie, Jeff Neisanger drives. Number 4, Money Missing, the driver Ronnie Gillespie. Number 5, Baby Ray's Love, Roy Wilson in the sulky. Scratch to 6, Busy. Win play show Quinella. Exacta and trifecta on the third. They'll take one score and go to the gate. 4 minutes to post. 4 minutes.
He told me that I told that guy over there, I said, tell you, I said, either you take the radio or we're just calling races the rest of the race. I said, but you've got to have our radio. Well, you know, for the county, the dispatch, you have to call the county. The sheriff dispatch. He's trying to say that the sheriff has to dispatch him. I said, oh, no. Exactly. Say, is the sheriff paying you?
Xenia.
Wine Slushy, that's a good name.
That is a good name.
Jeff Neisanger drives for Tyler Cook. Tyler owns this Volstead filly along with Mike Bradley. She's out of a credit winner mare. Was purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $6,500. I had a win at Wilmington in 2:09 3 and a pair of seconds.
And I'm not sure, but I think that's Jeff Neisanger on the 3.
Yes.
Right across the track there. The 4, Money Missing, Randy Tharbs for Tyler Tinch, a Ready for Money filly. And the Long Tom mare, Miss Cowboy Star. 8 starts this year, 2 seconds, 3 third place finishes. Third, second, and second last 3 starts.
And we did have a late driver change on the 4. Money Missing will be Ronnie Gillespie.
Okay.
And the 5, Baby Ray's Love, make the driver Roy Wilson for April Roach and Andrew Hirschberger. This is an in-range filly out of a Cantab Hall. Babylon has just had 1 lifetime start and finished 4th at Troy. So Baby Ray's Love is really a baby.
A baby.
A baby with no starts. And Busy, the 6 horse, is a scratch.
Another in-range baby.
Yeah. I looked up Rose Run Celine because she sold at the Ohio Selected Sale for $99,000.
Yeah.
But she is a full sister to Rose Run Yolanda.
Oh.
And we all know that name. I mean,
Very
she's
much
just
so.
was a super horse. She made $737,000, 953. So she was a tough one. So they bought baby sister and a full sister. So
a full sister.
Check our.
A minute or so here before the post. So they race 4 days here?
Yes.
Today, tomorrow, and then back next week?
Wednesday and Thursday,
Wednesday and Thursday, okay.
Wednesday is partial night, and Thursday will be the Regal, the Jim Beakey. The Jim Beakey Trot, I read that both of those races are going for $40,000 each.
Oof.
So that's really nice.
Wow.
I saw Mr. Beakey. He was in the speed office when I was in there, so he is out walking the barns tonight. He's just the.
That's on Thursday.
That's on Thursday.
Thursday
yes.
night.
Yeah.
This place will be packed.
Yes.
Horses are headed towards the starting gate. 2-year-old filly trotters, purse of $5,106. Scratch down to a field of 5. Myron Brown Memorial, sponsored by Sharks Tavern. And they're lined up. Let's send it up to Doug for the call of the third.
They come. They were up and running. Rose Run Celine set right to the front. Abuka comes out in second. Wine Slushy third. Money Missing fourth. Baby Ray's Love, the early trader fifth. On over to the opening eighth, they trot. On the backside they go. Rose Run Celine, Doc Holiday. 2-hole trip to Abuka. Wine Slushy trotting third. Money Missing fourth. Baby Ray's Love trails the field. Cross the backside of the opening quarter, they trot. Rose Run Celine, the leader by 2 lengths. Abuka second. Racing third, Wine Slushy. Racing fourth, Money Missing. Baby Ray's Love trails the field 29-4. Around the turn to the 3/8 they trot and leading the way. Doc Holiday and Rose Run Celine, the 2-year-old bay, followed by Triumphant Caviar. Looking for a third win of the season, the 2-hole trip. As they race by the stands, is Abuka and Carson Conrad coming under the line for the first time. No movement as yet to go after the leader, Rose Run Celine. Here comes Wine Slushy, third on the outside. Abuka third, fourth on the outside, Money Missing. Baby Ray's Love trails the field off a half in 101 4/5 to the 5/8 they trot. Still there, Rose Run Celine will guide him up the backside. Buried to the inside, Abuka will need room. Wine Slushy on the outside third. Money Missing is fourth. Baby Ray's Love trails the field. Midpoint of the backside, still there. Rose Run Celine by a length. Wine Slushy. Abuka is third. Racing fourth is Money Missing. Baby Ray's Love trails the field as they trot the far turn by the 3/4, and Rose Run Celine has a by that mark. 31-4. Abuka second. Wine Slushy third. Money Missing fourth. Baby Ray's Love trails the field. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the Myron Brown Memorial, and they're all chasing Rose Run Celine. Coming to the line, Rose Run Celine. Doc Holiday to take the first division to the 2-year-old filly trot. Second, Abuka. Third, Wine Slushy. 202, 1/5.
202-1. Rose Run Celine, that is her third
Win in a row.
win. Yes, all in a row.
That's an acceptable time, I think, for 2-year-old filly trotters.
Yeah, I was looking when they got down the quarter in 29-4. I said, I better look at the track record. And that is 2 minutes flat for 2-year-old filly trotters. Set by Stardust Volo in 2023.
Another win for the Luther team. And Kenny Holiday, a Triumphant Caviar filly. Ambro Laser Mare, Rose Run Keepsake. That's 3 wins and 7 starts this year. We'll take earnings up over $12,000. There's Greg Luther.
He loves this fair. Grandpa was the caretaker at this fair for many years.
Oh, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
The first division of the 2-year-old filly trot, Ohio Colt Racing Association. The Myron Brown Memorial, sponsored by Sharp's Tavern. Number 2, Rose Run Celine. The 2-year-old bay filly by Triumphant Caviar out of the Ambro Laser Mare. Rose Run Keepsake. Her third win in 7 tries. Greg Luther Racing, Black Lick, Ohio. Todd Luther trains Doc Holiday in the sulky. The mile, 202. 1/5 equals her lifetime best. Tom the Blanket Man in the winner's circle with a blanket presentation to the 2 Rose Run Celine, sponsored by Sharp's Tavern. Rose Run Celine, $340, $220, and $220. 213 try, $13. Quinella, $3 even. Number 1, Abuka, 2. Number 2, Rose Run Celine, the winner. Number 3, Wine Slushy, 3. 4, Money Missing, 4. Number 5, Baby Ray's Love, 5. And number 6, Busy with Scratch. The winning time, 202, 1/5. Fractions of 29-4. 101 and 4, 131 and 4, 213, 45. Scratch on the bottom.
Third race in the books. 2-year-old fillies. Congrats to Todd Luther, Greg Luther Racing, Kenny Holiday on the bike, Rose Renseline, 3 wins in a row in Ohio. 4th race is coming up next. 4th is the first division for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters. Purse of $5,020 and a field of 6. And we'll have those for you right after these brief messages.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races, over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
It all begins with a dream. In Ohio's lush pastures, a foal is born with the heart of a champion. Through dedication, care, and generations of world-class breeding, that spark grows into raw power. Today, Ohio's Standardbred industry offers nearly $24 million in purses for Ohio breds, drawing the best and rewarding the brightest. Breed, buy, race, and win in Ohio.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Okay, we are back at Greenville. It's just there's such a nice breeze going through the grandstand.
Yes, it is.
I mean, it
Yep.
is awfully nice. You can look at remember where you were sitting doing your homework
up in the
beforehand?
shade, yeah.
The sun has now gone up about 6-7 rows from where you were sitting.
Oh,
so
is that right?
as the sun goes down on the horizon, it's going to come up more and more. So people are, but it's comfortable
It's
even sitting
cooled
in the
off.
sun.
Yeah, it's
very
cooled off.
nice. I thought, I wonder if a person should take a sweatshirt over and.
I brought a light jacket. I wasn't sure. I looked at the temperature to see how it was going to go down until about 10 o'clock, but nothing too severe. It's going to still, I think, hold in the 70s through the evening.
Yeah, it's as I said, a beautiful night.
I love the layout of this track, being able to see every step. Boy, that Attica was something early in the week. Was that last week? Last week,
yeah.
Yeah, with that sprint car track in the infield of the harness track.
Yeah, it's an unusual place.
It is an unusual place.
Surrounded by corn.
Surrounded by corn, yeah. The whole darn county is surrounded by corn.
Yes. Yeah, it's
true.
It's a different looking place, but they do have an air conditioned judges box. Did you know that?
No.
So if it's really hot, the judges and the announcer and everybody that's up there is okay because it's a little air conditioned.
Nice.
And we do have plug-in internet there too, so that makes it nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you just plug right in.
Huh.
As I said earlier, I picked up a Ohio Selected jug sale, and as you're going through it, you see all the little, not every horse, but most of the horses have the little Bob logo on there, and that means that they are eligible for the Bob Awards, which is for the owners. So if you would buy one of these horses and you race it as a 2-year-old and you still own it on November 1st and you are a member of Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, you're going to get a Buckeye Owners bonus. So you're going to get a bonus that's going to equal half of the amount that the breeders get, but it's a really nice bonus for you. Or if you keep your horse, if your horse is eligible and you decide that you're not going to sell it, you're going to keep it, you also will be eligible for that Buckeye owner bonus. So when you're at the sales, take an extra look at those horses that got that Bob logo on the sale catalog.
And that's a new program this year, right?
New yeah. It was last year's yearlings were the first ones that were designated, but these horses out here that are racing at 2 years old, they're the first ones that are going to get paid out.
Eligible, got it.
Yeah, so whoever owns those on November 1st, and we've had people ask, like, well, what happens if I want to sell them? Well, that's your choice.
Yeah,
you can sell them. Maybe you can say, well, I know that you're going to get a bonus, so I want a little bit more.
Right.
Or you negotiate that, I get the bonus, or I get half the bonus, or, there's lots of different ways to figure that.
Sure.
So it's an interesting, a really nice program. I'm anxious to see what the numbers are all going to come to.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm also scared because I got to figure that all out. But it should be interesting to see. So as I said, it's just that little emblem on there. They'll be on all the horses that are eligible for it in all the sales.
So who are the big stallions in that sale?
In this sale?
Yeah.
I wonder if they've got a kind of a list of stallions in here.
They do that, or they just go right to the listing?
Yeah. Sometimes they'll have
an index of sorts.
Index by dam. Index by sire.
There we go.
Let's see who's gonna have the longest list. Monty Mickey.
Yep.
Luz Perlman.
Yep. Got some Seasides.
Yep. Some Seasides. Let's see what else. Ready for Money. Quite a few.
Any in ranges?
Summa Cum Laude. Volstead. Quite a few of those in range. Let's see.
Yep.
Pebble Beach. Yep, in range. There's quite a few.
Yeah. Pebble
Beach.
Fillies. Really? Pebble Beach.
Yeah, this will be
wow.
This will be the first bunch of them that are Ohio eligible, because the ones that are racing this year are Kentucky.
Or not, they're Kentucky. Yeah.
So quite a few horses. Let me see how many.
Should be a good sale
in there. 280.
Is there a pavilion in Springfield? Is that?
Yeah, this is the one at Circleville.
Oh, that's the Circleville.
But yeah, the blooded horse sale at Springfield, there is a big. Everything's enclosed.
Okay.
The stalls are all. You can just walk from place to place, and if it's raining outside, you never have to go outside.
Oh, nice.
So you have to load up that colt.
Hey, come here.
So lots of fun.
How are you? Good. Sarah, this is Susan. This
hi,
is Sarah. This is Carson Conrad's mom.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you.
You got Carter?
Nope, he went to Pigeon Forge with a buddy. He's not playing it, but he is Pigeon Forge.
Oh, wow. Can't. Good. Where are you? Over here? Yeah, Mike's. Yeah, Kevin's at Hoosier. Got it. I'll come
Fourth
see you.
race, 2-year-old Colt and Gilding Trot. $5,020 at Dave Broombaugh Memorial, sponsored by Hartsville Veterinary Service Incorporated. The horses. Number 1, You're in My Range, the driver Carson Conrad. Number 2 is In Range Anytime, the driver Mike Jetweiler. Jason Beatty drives the 3, Let's Go Hector. Number 4, Class Act Jimmy with Roy Wilson. Number 5, Uncle Fashion Ed Greeno Jr. And number 6 is Lester, Charlie Bolin in the sulky. Win, place, show, Quinell exacta, trifecta.
So it's off gate, but not a break.
It's just that he wasn't up on the gate.
On the gate to start.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, so there were your horses for this fourth race. So from the rail out, we have Carson Conrad, You're in My Range. Of course, you know by now that's an in range. Out of a South Fork mare, Heather France trains. Mark Lily is the owner. This horse has had 4 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Xenia in 2:05 and 4. Tried the Buckeye Stallion Series, but finished back in that. Has made $4,526.
Number 2, another in range. This one in range anytime. My Hollenbach drives for Leander Schwartz. It's out of a Cantab Hall mare, My Place anytime. Brian Carsey and the Black and White Stable are the owners. 7 out of 7 in the money so far this year. 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. $23,672 in earnings. A mark of 2 minutes at Urbana, and coming off 2 wins in a row at Troy and at Urbana. And Urbana win was impressive. The break at the start was 18 lengths off at the quarter and ended up winning the race by 2 1/4 lengths.
Let's go, Hector.
Let's go, Hector.
Lost my spot. Somebody asked me where somebody was. And I don't know.
I know. I was confused by that also.
So let's go, Hector and Jason Beatty for Deborah Schwartz. Deborah also owns this Quattro de Julio colt out of a Credit Winner mare. 6 starts on the year, 2 wins. Those were back-to-back wins at Sydney in 2-7 and 4, and Lebanon in 2-4 and 3.
Showing his father's traits there with the I'll win 2 in a row and then I'll break a couple of times just to keep you guys honest. Number 4, Class Act Jimmy. Ronnie Gillespie drives for April Roach, who trains and owns Nothing But Class, gelding out of the striking Sabra mare, Reba's Song. 5 starts this year, has 1 win, 4 third-place finishes, $7,500 in earnings, coming off 2 third-place finishes at both Troy and Chillicothe.
Ed Greeno Jr. trains and drives the 5 Uncle Fashions and Uncle Peter out of a Chip Chip Hooray mare, Rompaway Jazzy, owned by E.G. Trot LLC. 8 starts on the year, 3 wins. Most recent win was at Troy in 2-6 and 4, but also won at Bucyrus and Wilmington in 2-4 and 1, which is his lifetime mark.
And number 6, Lester. Charlie Bolin drives for Mark Winters. And played tricks on me gelding from the SJ's Caviar mare, Arrow Star. Jerry Zossel out of Columbus owns this one. 7 starts this year, 1 win, $4,500 in earnings. Mark at 2:07 and 2. Has had a couple of breaks in the last 2 starts. Previous to that, a 4th place finish at Xenia in 2:07 and 2. Horses have reached the starting gate at the top of the final turn. 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters, field of 6, $5,020. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 4th.
They're up and trotting. You're in my range. Sent right to the front between horses. In range anytime. Let's go, Hector. 3rd on the outside. Up the inside. Class Act Jimmy. Racing 5th is Uncle Fashion and Lester, the early trader. At the opening 8th across the backside. You're in my range. Shows the way. In range anytime. 2nd. Let's go, Hector. 3rd. Racing 4th. 5 from the front is Class Act Jimmy. Uncle Fashion is next, and Lester trails the field about 8 lengths from the leader. Still in straight alignment, and You're in my range. And Carson Conrad takes him by the opening quarter in 30 4/5 as they race around the turn. You're in my range, the leader. In range anytime. Right there, nose to helmet. 3 off the lead. Let's go, Hector. Class Act Jimmy following Let's Go, Hector. Uncle Fashion is 5th, and Lester continues to trail the field. No movement as yet to go after the leader. You're in my range as they pass the stands and come on their line for the first time. You're in my range by a length. In range anytime. 2nd. 3rd, Let's Go, Hector. Coming to the outside, Uncle Fashion. Class Act Jimmy and Lester trails the field. 102 and 4/5. Let's go, Hector. It's all stride. Down the backside they trot. You're in my range, a leader. In range anytime, second. Class Act Jimmy is third. Uncle Fashion is fourth. Lester moves to the outside, now fifth. Let's go. Hector trails the field into the far turn. You're in my range has got every call. In range anytime is second. Class Act Jimmy is third. On the outside is Lester. A little better than 8 to trot. You're in my range. 3/4 trotted. 132 and 4. And here comes In Range Anytime. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. You're in my range. In range anytime on the outside. Stride for stride. In the final strides, Mike Detweiler. In range anytime. You're in my range second, home third. Class Act Jimmy completing the super, the sixth. Lester in 2:03 and 1/5.
How fast was the mile?
2:03 and 1.
2:03 and 1.
In range anytime. Mike Detweiler gets the driving win for Leander Schwartz. Schwartz is 8 out of 8 in the money.
Yeah, you cannot
Can't
beat
beat that. No.
Has won half of his starts. Wow.
Yeah, pretty impressive. And 3 in a row in Ohio.
Adds another $2,500, so he's got about $26,000 made.
Yep.
A mark of 2 minutes flat at Urbana. One of those wins was in the Buckeye Stallion Series. He also had a second in the Buckeye Stallion Series, so I did not check the Buckeye Stallion Series points, but he's got to be.
He's got to be somewhere in there.
Up there too.
Yeah.
Said Kevin, so Robert said Kevin just raced in the Governor's Cup races, so I'm going to guess that they meant
Hoosier.
Kevin Dietweiler over at Hoosier.
Yep.
The winner's circle. Your winner of the fourth, Dave Broombaugh Memorial. For 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters, the first division for $5,020. Blanket by Hartsel Veterinary Services Incorporated. Number 2, In Range Anytime. The 2-year-old bay goat, son of In Range, out of the Cantab Hall mare. My Place Anytime. A winner 4 times this year in 8 tries. Owned by the partnership of Brian Carsey, Black and White Stable of Indiana. Leander Schwartz trains. Mike Detweiler in the sulky, the mile 2:03 1/5. In Range Anytime 240, 220, and 210. Quinella 840, 2-1 exacta $14 even.
You have $1 on.
214 try 84.40. 2146 super $51.50. Number 1, You're in My Range 2. Number 2, In Range Anytime, the winner. Number 3, Let's Go Hector 5. 4, Class Act Jimmy 3. Number 5, Uncle Fashion 6. 6, Lester finished 4th. 2:03 1/5 the winning time. 30 and 4/5, 102 and 4, 132 and 4. 2, 1, 5, 3, 6, 4 on the bottom.
So the fourth race is in the books. There's something I noticed in the program that they sell here on track is they had a big thing about the Annie Oakley Museum is right here in Greenville. So you
Really?
can go and find out all about Annie. It's at a place called the Garst Museum, Garst. So if anybody's here, it might be kind of fun.
Annie
thing to do.
Oakley, hot chick with a gun, Matt.
And on that note, we'll take a break.
We'll be back right after these messages.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2026 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your Passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
We are back. Sun is getting pretty low in the sky.
I like it.
Yeah, yep. It's going to be in just about 10 minutes. It's going to be behind that tree, and
really comfortable.
I maybe will take my sunglasses off.
Yeah.
Because it is quite bright. So I got a trivia question for you there, Michael.
I'm ready.
Which horse owns 2 different track records here?
It's Charlie May.
Oh, well, that was too easy.
That's only, and I only know that because you mentioned that he had the 2-year-old record earlier.
Okay.
So thanks for making me look good.
Yep. He has the 2-year-old record from 2020 in 155 and 2, and the all-age record in 23 in 150 flat.
I'm looking forward to. I'm working my first fair with Don Tiger on at Woodsfield this week.
He's a fun guy to
knowledgeable.
Yeah. So I got somebody here that's getting their passport. How many have you got your poker chip yet?
No, I haven't.
Would you like it?
Huh?
Would you like your poker chip today? All right. So I'm going to take my headset off a while because sometimes this takes a while because people cannot decide which one they want for sure. So I'm going to take my headset off.
And I'll talk a little bit about the big race day tomorrow at Pocono Downs in Pennsylvania. That is Sun Stakes Saturday is what they call that. And it's just a day of giant races. First race, 3-year-old fillies in the Delmonico Hanover for $75,000. The James Lynch Memorial Pace for $75,000. The Earl Beale Jr. Memorial Consolation, $100,000. The Max Hempt Consolation, $100,000. Sebastian K. Free for All, $100,000. And James Lynch Memorial Consolation number 1, $125,000. Delmonico Hanover Consolation, $125,000. The Max C. Hemp Memorial Consolation, $200,000. Earl Beale Jr., $200,000. James Lynch Memorial for 3-year-old fillies, $250,000. The Delmonico Hanover for 3-year-old fillies, also $250,000. And the Max Hemp Memorial 3-year-old Open for $300,000 is one heck of a lineup, and these are horses that we have a good chance of seeing at the Little Brown Jug 5 weeks from yesterday. Malillo, Brandon Boulevard, Al Poppy, Odds on Mr. Mamba, the Great Bojangles, Sweet Love and Lou, Gentleman's Club, another C-Note, and Watch 'em Win and Frantic Hanover are also eligible. That's the $300,000 Max C. Hempt Memorial. And see who they've got listed as the favorites. I believe it is Brandon Boulevard is the 5-2 favorite. Al Poppy is 3-1 second favorite. It's Dexter Dunn on the favorite. Yannick on the second favorite. Bojangles is 10-1. Bo has not. Bo has not lit up the track the way that he did as a 2-year-old. Got parked at a half in 53 in his last start. Wasn't really a fair test. So that's the big day tomorrow at Pocono Downs. Let's go to the post parade for our 5th. Here's Doug Ballinger.
Fifth race, Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old filly pace, second division for $5,225, sponsored by Family Health. These are the horses. Number 1, Dragon's Inferno. The driver is Alex Hawk. Number 2 is Hazel's Dance, the driver, Chris Hope. Number 3, Natural Lather with Frederick Stewart Jr. Number 4, Venus Lade, Carson Conrad drives. The 5, Sea Jazz with Ronnie Gillespie. Number 6, Fleischifel, Doc Holiday in the sulky.
Dragon's Inferno and Alex Hawk from Braille for trainer Randy Smith and owner Jessica Smith. A Catch the Fire filly out of a Dragon Again mare, UF Dragons Hanover. 8 starts on the year, has got 3 second-place finishes in the last 4 starts. Was second at Salina, Eaton, and Sydney. Did try the Buckeye Stallion Series, but that was maybe just a little bit too tough. But that night, she did pace in 57-1.
She did. You get in with those horses, you're gonna go fast.
Yeah.
Just keeping the pace with them. Number 2 is Hazel's Dance, Christopher Hope in the bike for Fletcher Davis. Pinehurst Racing Partners owns this one, a Dancing Yankee filly from the Huntsville mare, Hazel on a Hunt. 4 out of 6 in the money this year with 1 win, 1 second, 2 third-place finishes, 5,200 in earnings. Last time out was 3rd and 2 minutes and 4/5 at Salina.
Natural Lather from the 3-hole with Frederick Stewart Jr. driving and training and owning. This is, of course, a lather up out of Western Ideal mare Altoona Hanover. 4 starts in the year, has not hit the board yet.
The 4, Venus Lade, Carson Conrad for Charlie Conrad, who owns and trains a summa cum laude filly. And the Fear the Dragon mare, Miss Venus, 4 starts this year. Just 1 third-place finish, has been racing way over her potential, so far this year, but has made just shy of $8,000 and fits in much better here tonight against more equal quality horses, I would say.
Well, and still getting some nice checks, but just really tough. I mean, you go in 54-2 and you finish 6th.
Right.
That's hard.
Yeah, that's
really hard.
Yep.
Sea Jazz and Ronnie Gillespie from the 5-hole for trainer Ryan Miller, Miller Racing Stable, Chris Gilbert, Red Racer, and Roger Miller, and Jeff Barkley all own this down by the Seaside filly. It's out of a betting line mare, Jazzed. Sea Jazz, a winner of her last start out. That was in the Buckeye Stallion Series up at Northfield Park in 55-4.
And the 6 is Flashifull, Kenny Holiday for the Luther team, a summa cum laude filly from the Big Bad John mare, Sister Toth Queen. 8 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, 2 thirds, 7,300 in earnings, coming off a second-place finish with Austin Hanners in the bike at the Salina Fair last week. Those are your 6 2-year-old filly pacers for this evening's 5th race.
As I said, I was going to look up those high-priced yearlings, and the Sea Jazz was a $70,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected sale. And this is the first foal out of that mare, and then, that's kind of unusual for that kind of price.
Big price
but
for the first foal.
Mama went as a 3-year-old, got a mark of 50-3.
Oh gosh!
So I guess you take a look at that.
Wow, that's a good exercise you went through.
it's kind of fun. I do it a lot, or I used to when we did Matinee Madness. I looked them all up, because
Sure.
you know nothing about them.
Right.
So I kind of got in that habit, but it's just kind of fun to see. As we've said, at this point in time, probably the yearling price doesn't matter as much because they are what they are now, or they're hopefully going to get better. But you always got that residual value later on. I was just talking to a guy who's got some horses and one that finished second in the Sire Stakes, and he said we just kept her because she was such a good rainy day chick. She was such a good racehorse, and now they're breeding her. She's already had 4 foals.
Oh, wow.
So just kind of nice for that. So let's turn it over to Doug. So the horses are coming around the turn.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They rump and pacing on the outside. Seat Jazz, Hazel's Dance on the inside. Comes out in second between horses. It's Venus Lade. Up the inside is Dragon's Inferno. Natural Leather second to last. And on the outside, Fleischable. Down the backside, going to the opening quarter. Up on the outside, Ronnie Gillespie, Seat Jazz. To the front end, right there, second is Hazel's Dance. Racing third, Venus Lade. Racing fourth, Dragon's Inferno. Fifth into the turn, Natural Leather. Trailing the field, Fleischable. Opening quarter on the board, 29 and a fifth. Around the turn to the 3/8 they go, showing the way. Sea Jazz, Geo Brown Philly, but down by the seaside. Will bring him into the lane for the first time. Getting the 2-hole trip, Hazel's Dance. Venus Lade is next, Dragon's Inferno. Sea Jazz on the outside with the lead. It's Sea Jazz right there second. Hazel's Dance, no movement as yet. Venus Lade is third. Out and on the move of the outside. Fleischable from fifth. Now fourth. Dragon's Inferno fifth. Natural Leather shuffled to sixth. Off a half in a minute and 2/5 to the 5/8 they go. With the lead, Sea Jazz by a length. Hazel's Dance right there second. Venus Lade is third. On the outside, racing fourth, Fleischable. Fifth to the inside, Dragon's Inferno. Natural Leather trails the field and getting loose in the front end. Sea Jazz leads it by 3, but they're closing in on the outside. Here comes Venus Lade. Hazel's Dance is third. Around the turn, Dragon's Inferno. Fleischable on the outside. Natural Leather trails. 129 and 4. They come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It is Sea Jazz with the lead. Venus Lade on the outside coming to the line. Sea Jazz, Ronnie Gillespie. Take the second division of the 2-year-old Philly Pace. Second for Venus Lade. 158, 3/5.
Ooh, wow.
158 and 3/5 for Sea Jazz. Came home in 58 and 1.
If Ryan comes down,
That was impressive.
How do I? Can I interview Ryan in the there?
Okay. Five, 4, 1, 6 across the wire. Venus Lade was second. Dragon's Inferno third, and Fleischable was fourth. It's pretty good times. Wow, look at this crowd. So that wide angle lens comes in handy, huh? Susan is making her way down to the winner's circle. Quick little chat with one of the connections here of our winning horse, Sea Jazz. I think she's going to try to get a minute with Ryan Miller.
Making her way into the winner's circle. You won of the 5th race, 2nd division. The 2-year-old filly pace, Ohio Colt Racing Association, $5,225, sponsored by Family Health. Here's the 5, Sea Jazz. She's the 2-year-old brown filly by Down by the Seaside out of the betting line mare. Jazz, her 2nd win in 6 starts. Miller Racing Stable, Chris Gilbert, Red Racer, Roger Miller and Jeff Banky, all the Buckeye State own. Ryan Miller trains Ronnie Gillespie in the sulky. The mile, 158, 3/5. This race sponsored by Family Health. Tom the Blanket Guy making a presentation of the blanket to the 5, Sea Jazz. The Connections, trainer Ryan Miller and Ronnie Gillespie, 158 and 3. She returns 260 to win. Trifecta 2940, 5416, super $33. Quinella, 440, 54 exacta, $5. Number 1, Dragon's Inferno, 3. Number 2, Hazel's Dance, 5. 3, Natural Lather, 6. The 4, Venus Latte, 2. Number 5, Sea Jazz, the winner, 6, Fleischiful, 4. 158 and 3. 29 and 1. A minute 2/5, 129 and 4. Top down 356, 214 on the bottom. The winning time, 158, 3/5. Win place show, Quinella, exacta, and a trifecta. Number 1, Jungle Hostage will be driven by Chris Hope. Chris Hope to drive number 1, Jungle Hostage. Steve Livingston, the trainer of the 1. Steve Livingston, the trainer of the 1. Jason Beatty drives the 3.
Stood pretty well for a while, but he had enough, and it's time to move on.
Yeah. When you get such a big crowd like that in the winner's circle, it's kind of hard to get everybody in.
It's not so much hard to get everybody in, but it's hard to get everybody paying attention and looking and just kind of, understanding that the horse isn't going to stand there forever, and we need to get rolling.
Yeah.
We always get big crowds here at Greenville. Always a lot of people in the winner's circle and stuff for almost all the races.
They do such a good job with getting sponsorships and everything to have a lot of people down here. So, like we said, everybody likes to see Brad because that means that your horse just won. So let's send it back up to you.
Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Brad Conrad. 6th race is coming up next. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers, the 2nd division. There's 6 of them scheduled to run. We will introduce them to you briefly. You're watching live harness racing brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. From the Darke County Fair in beautiful Greenville, Ohio. We'll be right back.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit OhioHorseJobs.com. That's OhioHorseJobs.com.
We are back, Darke County Fair. In Greenville, the sun is on its way down behind a beautiful large tree in the infield here. And it's cooled off a number of degrees since we arrived about an hour before post time. As mentioned, the 6th race is coming up next, 2-year-old Colton Geldings. It's the 2nd division with a purse of $5,192. Are we halfway? I don't mean tonight, I mean for the season.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're over halfway.
Are we over half now?
Yeah.
Ryan ran off. I know you had him for a minute.
Yeah, I had intentions of catching Ryan Miller, but that filly had it.
Oh,
she
yeah.
wanted to be in that winner circle for about 26 seconds.
Yeah, that
and
was,
that was
it. Yeah, that was it. No,
Yeah.
she showed all signs of wanting to get out of there.
Yeah, she was a stinker.
Only 2-year-olds, man, you know. I mean, a lot of different kind of surroundings. I mean, she
Yeah.
had 40 people around her.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
know,
it's
cramped up around her,
You
front
can't
and back.
blame them. Somebody was trying to get a little girl onto the seat. I don't know if you saw that, and the seat all of a sudden flew up in the air.
Oh, no.
Put the little girl right back on it.
Oh, no.
I said, well, she's
Who was in control of that, Ronnie?
well, no, it was a lady putting them.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, she's a stinker. But she's a. I don't know.
She raced good.
She raced
was
really
She
good.
was the 1-5 favorite.
Yeah.
And she got the money.
Mark of 55-4 as a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
58-1 tonight.
Unheard of.
She's something. As we said, she was that $70,000 purchase that out of the first foal of that mare. The second dam. No, Jazzed is the mother, and that's her first foal.
So you would know the answer to this. So first foals can generate a lot of money.
Yes, yeah.
But in many cases, people lay off of the first foal.
I think a lot of people you have your first full buyers, that's just
They like that part of it.
Yeah.
Post parade with Doug.
On the track for the 6th race. Ohio Colt Racing Association, 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace. 2nd division, $5,192. This is the Larry Foreman Memorial, sponsored by Darke County Veterinary Clinic. Chris Hope to drive the 1. Jason Beatty will drive number 3. These are the horses. Number 1, Jungle Hostage. The driver is Chris Hope. Number 2 is Fire Thumps with Doc Holliday. Number 3, Humanitarian. Jason Beatty drives. Number 4, Got a Sporting Chance, driven by Scott Ferguson. The 5 is Sonny's Big Brother with driver Luke Ebersol. And number 6, Horse 1, Carson Conrad in the sulky. Win Play Show, Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta. They'll go to the gate and
I wanted to mention something about Brad Conrad. I said you got a pitch hint for me here because Ryan ran off, but Brad not only just is a photographer, he's a phenomenal photographer. Everybody loves his photos and everything, but he's got to direct traffic, he's got to arrange the blanket, he's got to get the people, and then he had to stop people from going out onto the track. So
it's a lot more than just clicking a picture. Yes, it is now. And I've noticed more and more of that this year than ever before.
Yeah.
He never stops moving in between races.
Right. He's just a really great guy.
Yeah.
So this 6th race, Jungle Hostage and Chris Hope making this colt's very first lifetime start. It's a Western Fame out of a well-said mare. George Helderman, the owner, and my program did not have a trainer listed, and that is Steve Livingston. So he is the trainer of Jungle Hostage.
Number 2, Fire Thumps. Kenny Holliday trains and drives. Greg Luther Racing is the owner. A Catch the Fire gelding from the Courage Under Fire mare Asante Sana A. 7 starts this year and has 4 third-place finishes, earnings of $3,152. Been 4th the last 2 times out, both at Salina and at Xenia.
Humanitarian from the 3-hole changed the driver to Jason Beatty for trainer Craig Bowman and Mike Fitzshimes. It's a Down by the Seaside colt out of an American Ideal mare endowment. 3 starts on this year, did have a couple of nice third-place finishes. Was 3rd at Troy and also at Wilmington.
The 4 Got a Sporting Chance. Scott Ferguson trains, drives, and owns. Dancing Yankee gelding from the Charlie Barley mare, Barley Hall. 8 starts this year. Not gotten a 1st, 2nd, or 3rd place yet. It's had some braking issues. Hoping to get this one on track tonight.
Sonny's Big Brother and Luke Ebersol from the 5-hole for trainer Wayne Bowman. Wayne is also the owner. A Summa Cum Laude out of a Pondermere, Timmy Lynn. 6 starts on the year, 5 wins and a 2nd. Has got the last 5 wins in a row. Troy, Wapakoneta, Washington Courthouse, Hilliard, and Wilmington. The fastest 159 flat at Wilmington.
And the 6 is Horse 1. Carson Conrad drives for Heather France. John Ackley, Travis Kelly share ownership of this Catch the Fire gelding from the All-American Native mare Squeeze This. 3 starts this year and 2 third-place finishes. Had a break last time out at Zanesville and a 3rd at Chillicothe. Before that, horses are behind the starting gate at the top of the stretch. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 6 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers.
6, Horse 1. And they're off. Humanitarian sent right to the front for Jason Beatty. Coming out in 2nd is Sonny's Big Brother. The field moves into the turn. Fire Thumps finds a spot 3rd. Then it is Jungle Hostage. Racing 5th has Got a Sporting Chance, and the trader of the Gate Breaker. Horse 1 across the backside. Field of 6. Follow lead of Humanitarian up across the backside. Sonny's Big Brother racing 2nd or racing 3rd. As they race on over the opening quarter mark is Fire Thumps. Racing 4th is Jungle Hostage into the turn 5th. Got a Sporting Chance and trailing the field Horse 1. Opening quarters on the board, 29 and 4 as they race around the turn. Humanitarian leads it by a length. Sonny's Big Brother getting the trip 2nd or racing 3rd. Fire Thumps as they pass the stand of the first time and come to the halfway point. Humanitarian coming to the halfway point. Humanitarian still there for Jason Beatty. Leads it by 2. Sonny's Big Brother. 3rd is Fire Thumps. Gapped away Jungle Hostage. 4th. Got a Sporting Chance. 5th. And Horse 1 trails halfway home. 59 and 3. On the 5/8 they go and showing away. Down the backside. Humanitarian leads away by a length. Sonny's Big Brother 2nd, Fire Thumps 3rd, racing 4th, Jungle Hostage moving to the outside. Got a Sporting Chance 5th, and Horse 1 from 6th. He's 3 wide on the outside. Horse 1 was 6th, now 5th, now 4th on the outside. Into the far turn. Humanitarian's got every call. Sonny's Big Brother on the outside. 129 and 3 around the far turn. Racing 3rd is Fire Thumps. They come to the top of the stretch and Larry Foreman. They're off the turn. Humanitarian. Sonny's Big Brother on the outside. They're inside the final 16. Humanitarian trying to take them all the way, trying to fend off Sonny's Big Brother. But Sonny's Big Brother just keeps on coming. They hit the line together. Humanitarian may have photoed Sonny's Big Brother. It'll be a finished print. 2 minutes, 2/5.
I think he held on.
Do you?
I do. Yeah, I think so.
Close of a race as we've had tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Humanitarian cut the mile with some pretty good fractions. They ended up 2 minutes and 2/5. the first half of 59-3. And I was waiting for Luke to make a move. I was surprised that he didn't do that on the backstretch on the straight, you know, and waited for the final turn to come out. But we'll see what the results are here between Humanitarian and Sonny's big brother, who went off as the big favorite the last I saw it. He was 3-5.
Photo finish.
Photo finish. Oh, it's cute.
Pretty cute little graphic on the tote board.
Yeah.
There is still some water in the infield there. I was talking to Brad Conrad about he pulled his camper in before all the rain started, and he said he couldn't get in it for days because it was all surrounded by
Oh, is that
water.
right?
Yeah.
You know, speaking of his talent, he put a picture up on Facebook, I believe it was yesterday, of a sunset shot at Scioto the other night. Oh, my God, was that gorgeous. 3-5-2, unofficial. Jason Beatty with the catch drive for Craig Bowman. Yes, indeed.
Oh.
3-5-2.
420. 3-5, 69-60. Back in front of the stands, moving to the winner's circle, Jason Beatty and Humanitarian. Teal Big go to center down with the Seaside out of the American Ideal mare. Endowment, first career win. Training double for Craig Bowman. Mike Fitzhands, Arcana of Ohio, gets his second winner on the card. Jason Beatty, Humanitarian, 2 minutes, 2/5, lifetime mark. They take the second division to Larry Foreman. Tom the Blanket guy to present the blanket on behalf of the Darke County Veterinary Clinic. Number 1, Jungle Hostage, 6. Number 2, Fire Thumps, 3. The 3, Humanitarian, the winner. Number 4, Got a Sporting Chance, 5. Number 5, Sonny's Big Brother, 2. Number 6, Horse 1, 4. 2 minutes, 2/5. 29-4, 59-3, 129-3, 6-3-1-5-2, 4 on the bottom. Seventh race up next. One place show, Quinell exact a try. Field of 6, the 6 Flowers Victory, make the driver Mike Detweiler. Mike Detweiler drives the 6 Flowers Victory.
A big looking colt, isn't he? Does he seem big to
The
you?
winner?
He does, yeah.
Yeah, he does seem a little full.
Yeah.
A little full.
A nice looking colt.
First win for Humanitarian. Jason did a great job on the front end there.
Yeah.
In control of the clock all the way.
So that is 6 races in the books. We've got 15 for you tonight. I think we're the only show in town, right? Because Rock Springs was this afternoon.
This afternoon, yep.
They got finished up, and
you stuck with us, guys.
Stuck with us, and we will be back at 11:30 tomorrow morning. Are those the same parachuters? How did they get way over there?
I think so. They're just they're turning. They were out.
Around?
They were way out over there a couple of minutes ago.
I wonder if their intent is to land at the fairgrounds, or if they're just like hanging out.
Well, I was already looking at those wires that go across the track over there.
So 7th race is coming up next. It's the 2nd division of the 2-year-old filly trotters. We've got 6 in it. And we'll be right back.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Yeah, I just noticed that we have people lined up along the fence in their lawn chairs all the way from the first turn to the top of the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Nice grassy area down there, first half of the stretch.
And a lot of people sitting up in the grandstand, but when I walked down below to go to the winter circle, there was a lot of people sitting down
here on
too.
in the boxes. Yeah,
quite a few people.
Oh, no.
We're like, oh, if we show a picture with it, it says we were there, but we got on the face, and so I'll get it.
Somebody wanted to, she said that this is what their summer tour is, of going from place to place with their passport.
With the fairs?
That's cool.
That is cool.
They're just fun. And if any of you don't have one, you can still get one.
Yeah, you can still get one,
win
and you
stuff.
can still get stuff. Right, based on our new format.
And don't tell anybody, but I'm kind of a pushover with giving stuff away.
Yeah, I won't tell anybody.
If you come up here and you went to 6 fairs, you're going to get a poker chip. You're going to get a poker chip,
yep,
yeah. Darn right.
Okay, good
If you come to 10, you're going to get a deck of cards.
Yeah, there you go.
It's all about sharing that stuff because, those are so cool. I just love the poker chips. They've got all the past horses of the year in them. They're just really special.
Oh, no, it is. Let's go up to Doug for the post parade for the 7th.
On the track, 7th race. 2-year-old filly trot, $5,106, second division. Myron Brown Memorial. Like it by the Myron Brown family. Mike Detweiler to drive the 6, Flowers Victory, and these are the horses. Number 1 is Hot Trottin' Patty with driver Cody Greeno. Number 2, Miss Chattanooga, the driver Duck Holiday. Number 3, Mama Drama, Jeff Nysonger drives. Number 4, KFC with driver Jason Miller. The 5, Queen Myra, Laverne Hochstetler. Number 6, Flowers Victory, Mike Detweiler in the sulky. Win, place, show, Quinella Exacta trifecta. You have 4 minutes to.
Okay.
From the rail out, we've got Hot Trottin' Patty and Cody Greeno for Ed Greeno Jr. and E.G. Trot. This is a third Pat filly out of a Cassius mare. Has had 6 starts on the year, has a second and 2 thirds, and a nice third at Bucyrus. Finished third, just back by 4 3/4, timed in 2-4.
Number 2 is Miss Chattanooga. Kenny Holiday drives for the Luther team. This is a long Tom filly from the Muscle Massive mare, Missive. 8 starts this year, 7 times in the money, includes 1 win, 4 seconds, 2 third-place finishes, $10,157 in earnings, market 205 at Lebanon, and nothing but seconds, third, seconds, and wins in the last 6 starts.
Mama Drama and Jeff Neisanger from the 3-hole. Jeff's also the trainer, and Neisanger Stables part owner with Kathy G. and Rush Creek Stable. 8 starts on the year. She's won half of them. Run at Troy last week, won by 18.5 lengths in 2, 3, and 2. Also won at Eaton, Sydney, and Washington Courthouse. She's already made $13,597.
She stays flat. She's usually a winner. KFC is the 4. Jason Miller trains and drives and owns. This is an on top of the hill filly from the self-impressed mare Cindy's Express. She's had 3 starts so far this year and has not gotten a first, second, or third as of yet. Hoping for better here tonight.
Queen Myra Laverne Hostetler drives and trains and co-owns along with Judith May. This is a long Tom filly out of a Master Levesque mare. 7 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Sydney in 2, 6, and 2. Has also had a couple starts in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Finished second in one of those.
And the 6 is Flowers Victory. Mike Detweiler drives for Leanda Schwartz and Uncle Peter filly from the Angus Hall mare, First Flower. 7 starts this year, 7 times in the money, 3 wins, 4 second-place finishes, just under $14,000 in earnings, and a mark of 203. Wapakoneta, this one is coming off 2 in a row in Ohio at Troy and Wapakoneta.
Miss Chattanooga.
Yep.
Chattanooga is a full sister to Tennessee Tom. Tennessee Tom's got $788,000, and Tennessee Tom raced tonight. Somebody, I can't find it on the chat again, I think it was JD, talked about
Tennessee Tom.
Tennessee Tom maybe was second or something, but it was interesting. I couldn't help myself, but the horses, when I was looking at Miss Chattanooga and seeing she's gotten 4 seconds, and then the 6 horse has got 4 seconds also, I couldn't stop thinking about that song, that harness racing song, Steve Warrington, about second right there. Did you ever hear that?
I have not.
Look it up on YouTube one time. It talks about a horse that's always second. Yeah,
oh,
interesting.
Cool.
Let's turn it over to Doug for the call to 7.
Ground Memorial, here they come. They were up and trotting. Flowers Victory in the middle of the track goes for the lead. Miss Chattanooga protecting that inside position. Mama Drama will take a tuck third into the turn. Hot Trottin' Patty jumps it off. Queen Myra the outside 5th. Trailing the field across the backside. Down the backside to the opening quarter. KFC on top of the field and showing the way. That's Flowers Victory by a length. 2-hole trip to Miss Chattanooga. Mama Drama, Jeff Neisanger from 3rd, 2nd. Neisanger wants the front end, the inside. Queen Myra is next. Trotting next is KFC and trailing the field after the miscue in the opening turn. Hot Trottin' Patty as they race around the turn. Opening quarter trotted in 5th. By the 3/8, coming into the lane first time, passing the stands, coming to the halfway point. Flowers Victory has the lead. Miss Chattanooga right there second. Back and taking a tuck now, Mama Drama. Closing the gap, Queen Myra 4th, and back out is Mama Drama. KFC and trailing the field, Hot Trottin' Patty. At the half of the minute and 2/5 to the 5/8 they go. Flowers Victory's got every call. Mama Drama is on the leader's wheel. Miss Chattanooga locked in 3rd. Racing 4th is Queen Myra. KFC, and Hot Trot and Patty way back trails the field and coming 3 wide from fourth. Now third on the outside is Queen Myra. They're into the far turn with the lead. Flowers Victory, Mama Drama. Queen Myra joins the chase on the outside. Locked in, Miss Chattanooga. The door will have to open for her. 3/4, 131 and 2. Miss Chattanooga begging for some room. They're off the turn. They're on their way home into Myron Brown. 3 of them across the track. The far outside, Queen Myra, the fastest of all. Coming to the line, Queen Myra. Home second, Mama Drama. Late closing, Miss Chattanooga third. Flowers Victory will finish fourth in 2:01 3/5.
Well, Queen Myra didn't get a call the entire race until they got into the stretch. And, man, what a fast last quarter that was for her. Laverne Hostetler and the bike trains and owns. And Mama Drama with Jeff Neisinger was parked the whole time. Whoops.
I'm sorry. I'm going to go see if I can talk to Laverne.
Yeah.
If he's got somebody.
Five, 3, 2, 6. Across the wire. Queen Mary, your winner. Mama Drama parked pretty much the whole mile. I think Jeff got pushed aside pretty early on there. And then did come back and was eventually able to pass Flowers Victory, who had held on pretty tight till the 3/4 pole. Miss Chattanooga got up for third. Susan's on her way down to the winner's circle. See if she can get a minute or two with Vern Hostetler, owner, driver, trainer of the winner, Queen Myra. 2 wins and 8 starts this year. Earnings up to $13,000.
Second division, 2-year-old filly trot for $5,106. The Myron Brown Memorial. The Myron Brown Memorial family blanket goes to the 5, Queen Myra. 2-year-old Bayfield, a long Tom out of the Master Levesque mare, Queen of Levesque. Her second win in 8 tries. She's under partnership by Laverne Hochstetler of Anderson, Indiana. Judith May, Charleston, Illinois. Laverne Hochstetler trains and drives the winner. 2:01 3/5, a lifetime mark for the winner, Queen Myra.
We're down in the winner's circle with Laverne Hostetler. Laverne, I haven't seen you since your Chicago days. You've been in here, you like it in Ohio now?
I love it here in Ohio. I'm stable at Hoosier Park, but I love racing in Ohio.
Well, it's nice to see you. What a nice filly you've got here.
She's a great filly. She's one of the best that I've ever trained.
Well, that's saying a lot because you've had some awfully good ones in your years.
She's a great one. She's a great one.
Nice. Congratulations, and
Alrighty,
glad you're here.
Very nice.
Winner, 6 Flowers Victory, 4:2:01 3/5. 30 1/5, a minute 2/5, 1:31 2. 6:32, 5:14 on the bottom. 8th race coming up next. Field of 5. In place. Show is active. Quinella try. No changes in the 8th.
Congrats to Laverne Hostetler on the win with Queen Myra. Again, second win in 8 starts this year. Very impressive, and obviously a happy winner's circle. When we come back, our 8th race this evening is 2-year-old Colt and Geldings, the second division. There's 5 of them with a purse of $5,020. We will be back right after these messages.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm. Consignment.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Hey, we're back here at the Darke County Fair, Greenville, Ohio. Beautiful Friday evening and a wonderful setting for 15 county fair horse races. So
nice to talk to Laverne
Yeah.
Not only he talked about loving Ohio now, but he sure loves that filly.
Oh, he sure does.
I mean,
one of the best he's ever had, and he's had a bunch.
He's had some good horses back in the day. Yeah, absolutely. Trained and raced in Chicago for many, many years. It's nice to see him out here. Nice to see a big smile on his face.
I think I remember his name from Balmoral.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good for him.
Yeah.
He is 74 years old, and he looked like a kid out there.
Oh, he did. He did. Drove a great race.
Yeah,
He drove a great race. He certainly knew what he had left in the tank with that filly when they turned for home back there. That was it was a pretty impressive drive through the stretch to get that win.
He tried the Buckeye Stallion Series 3 times. He got a 2nd, a 5th, and an 8th. So not sure if he'll be up there.
Right.
But there's always a chance. There's the
win helps.
There's that consolation.
Right.
Also, so that
right.
that will make a difference. Those things are. It seems like summer just began and summer is ending because we're talking about the finals of different things.
I know.
We got on September 12th, we have the big super night for the Ohio Sire Stakes. I'm so looking forward to that because it is our 50th anniversary. We're going to have a big celebration. We're going to be giving away lots of stuff. We have collected some things that we've given out for like you don't know for sure ever how many races there's going to be, so you always over order a little bit. So we've got like things from 22, 23 Sire Stakes, so we're going to be giving that all out to the fans, and T-shirts, and just sharing everything about the 50th anniversary. I mean, it's a pretty big deal.
It is a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
50 years.
50 years. Looking forward to that night. This Saturday night. No. Today is Friday.
Tomorrow night?
Not tomorrow, but next week.
Yeah.
We're going to have that youth night at Scioto Downs.
From the canceled event.
Yeah, from the canceled event. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Kids and adults. It's going to be a great night for everybody to come. They're going to have the corgi dog races, bounce house, petting zoo. We're going to be there with the horseshoe decorating. The kids that come and
couple extra food trucks that night, I think.
Food trucks. It'll be a really fun night. So we hope that everybody comes. We'll have some T-shirts for the Backstretch Buddies kids. So if you bring your little membership card that you got earlier in the year, we've got 140 kids signed up for the Backstretch Buddies.
Is that right?
Yeah. And to me, that's just so great because those kids are going to remember, that they came to the track and that they did this and they did that. They're going to remember that for a long, long time.
Yes, they will.
You make fans one at a time.
Yep.
And I think that
Get them while they're young.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Samantha Mayhew has done a really good job of getting information out to them and
Yeah, she was
engaging
fired
with
up
them.
about that program. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. So
Yeah. A couple of the horses are out on the track for the upcoming 8th race. Be just a couple of minutes here before we get to the post parade. This is the second division of our 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters.
that last race had the horse named KFC, and all these guys online can talk about now is chicken. They want chicken. They're all hungry.
Do you remember the old black and white TV show, What's My Line?
Yeah.
So, popped up on Facebook Reels this morning when I was looking at the program for tonight and just had that on. And they had 2 episodes back to back. And one of them was Colonel Sanders.
Oh.
And the other was Muhammad Ali.
Oh, my gosh.
And they both were, disguising their voices.
Yeah.
When they answered. And Colonel Sanders, they use blindfolds for people that are popular so that the panel doesn't get to see who it is.
Okay.
But they didn't even have blindfolds for Colonel Sanders. He was that unpopular at the time.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It was kind of fun. I think yes. Post parade with Doug Ballinger for the
Racing
8th.
Association, 2-year-old Colton Gelding at Trot, Pete Ball Memorial. $5,020. Field of 5, number 1, What the Will. Ed Greeno Jr. drives. The 2, I Told Ya, driven by Chad Clark. 3, Firing Down Range with Carson Conrad. Number 4, Limestone Witch with Charlie Boland. And number 5, Ready to Live, Jason Beatty in the sulky.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about these 2-year-old colt trotters. What the Will, Ed Greeno Jr. trains and drives for E.G. Trot. This is, of course, a What the Hill out of a Swan for All mare, Kisses for All. 7 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Sydney in 2:10 and 1. Last 2 starts been trotting in about 2.5, 2.5 and a piece.
Number 2, I Told Ya, Chad Clark trains and drives. Dustin Heinzen is the owner, an in-range colt from the Storm and Normand mare, Desert Storm AS. 7 starts this year, 2 seconds, 3 third-place finishes, earnings just over $6,500.
Firing Down Range, Carson Conrad drives the lines for Heather France and Mark P. Hurley. This is an in-range colt out of a Cantab Hall mare. A $9,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Has had 4 starts this year. Had a couple of nice qualifiers early and then went into the Buckeye Stallion Series. Did have a 3rd place, and the Buckeye trotted that night in 2 minutes and a 5th.
Number 4, Limestone Wish, Charlie Boland for Mark Winters. Harry Horowitz Estate out of Brooklyn, New York, owns this Land of Stone Gelding from the muscle massive mare, Miss Deline. 5 starts this year, just 1 third-place finish. Had a 6th and a 5th last couple of times out.
And from the outside, Ready to Live, and Jason Beatty for trainer-owner Deborah Schwartz. A Ready for Money colt out of a Chip Hooray mare. Has had 4 starts this year, 1 second-place finish. That was at Lebanon in 2:06 and 1.
And those are your 5 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters for this evening's 8th race. Well, it sure is pretty here when it gets dark.
It is pretty. The sun, the clouds and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lights
really
on
pretty.
the track and infield lights and a big solid crowd in the grandstand and along the rail, the fence, all the way down to the barn area where the horses come out.
So somebody just said it's less than 30 days till the first post at Delaware.
Well, it's 5 weeks from yesterday.
Yeah. Oh
so,
my gosh.
yeah, it's right
Oh my
about
gosh.
30 days. That's pretty accurate. Yeah. Cannot wait. Year 46.
For you, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
Can't believe I'm that old.
Well, the horses are headed into the turn with the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. So we're going to turn it over to Doug for the call.
Behind the gate for the Dave Broombaugh Memorial, 2-year-old Colt Trotters, here they come. They're up and trotting. What the Will goes right to the front. I told you on the outside. Ready to Live comes out in third. The end of the turn, racing fourth. They race around the turn. Firing down range is off stride. Firing down range jumps it off. And Limestone West trails the field across the backside. Showing the way, What the Will. Ed Greeno Jr. lead the way by a leg. I told you right there, second, trotting third, Ready to Live. Racing fourth is Limestone Wish, and trailing the field, that is Firing Down Range. On over to the opening quarter, they trot. What the Will. Ed Greeno Jr. show the way. Racing second. I told ya. Opening quarter and a very slow 33 seconds around the turn. Trotting third, Ready to Live. Racing fourth, that is Limestone Wish, and trailing the field. Firing Down Range as they pass the stand for the first time. There's no movement as yet to go after the leader, What the Will, as they come under the line for the first time. It's What the Will with the lead, but 3. Second, as I told you, trotting third, Ready to Live. Off stride goes Limestone Wish, and the trailer is Firing Down Range. They're halfway home in 104 4/5 as they race around the turn and across the backside for the final time. What the Will guide them on to the 3/4. I told you is second, Ready to Live is third. Racing fourth, Limestone Wish, and Firing Down Range continues to trail the field as they near the 3/4. It's What the Will, the leader by 2. I told you is second. Ready to Live is third. Fourth is Limestone Wish. Firing Down Range continues to trail the field as they circle the turn. They trot 3/4, 134 4. And What the Will's had it his way so far, but he can hear the hoof steps of I told you. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. What the Will. I told you on the outside. They're inside the final 16th. Coming to the line, What the Will. Ed Greeno Jr. will take the Dave Broombaugh Memorial. Second, I told you. Third, Ready to Live. The mile was trotted 2:04 4/5.
.204
and 4, I think you said.
204 and 4.
To make the last quarter in 30 seconds flat.
Yeah, last half in a minute even. What the Will, Ed Greeno Jr. with a perfectly rated wire-to-wire victory. Second lifetime win in 8 starts.
Absolutely likes the front end. I mean, that
Yeah.
day at Sydney, went
wire
right to
to
the
wire.
front.
Yep.
He also had a qualifying win at Scioto Downs where he went from the 7-hole right to the front and won that night, that qualifier in 2-1 and 2. So Colt likes the front.
Colt likes the front. And what the hell, Colt? Impressive last half in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Ed Greeno Jr. trains and drives for E.G. Trot.
What's the relationship between Cody and Ed? Do we know?
I'm not
Matt, do you know?
I am not positive. Somebody will know. Somebody will tell us.
$9.20.
Somebody tell us.
Back in front of the stands and moving into the winner's circle, your winner of the 8th, the Ohio Colt Racing Association, 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot, 2nd division, for $5,020. The Dave Broombaugh Memorial. Number 1, What the Will. 2-year-old Bay Colt, but What the Hill. That was Swan for all mare. Fishing E.G. Trot, Findlay, Ohio. Ed Greeno Jr. trains and drives the winner. The mile, 2:04 4/5, second win in 8 tries this year for What the Will as they take the Dave Broombaugh Memorial. grandson of Dave Broombaugh, Tyler Cook. Happy birthday to Tyler Cook. The winner, 2, I told you 2. 3 firing down range 4, the 4 Limestone Wish 5. 5 ready to live 3. 204 4 fifths, 33, 104 and 4, 134 and 4, 124, 5 3 on the bottom. 9th race is next, and it's coming up in about 12 minutes.
Okay.
So Tim told us that Cody is his son.
Okay, good.
Cody's his son.
Thank you, Tim.
And David said the Greeno family been racing a long time and are good horsemen. Ed Sr. always had a stall for me when I went to Findlay.
Very nice. 8th race in the books. 9th race coming up next. Signature Series event. And if I remember what I added these numbers up to before, these Signature Series competitors, the 7 of them, I believe have earned over $1.5 million.
Ooh, wow.
And that is our 9th race. There's 7 of them, and we'll have that for you when we get back right after these messages.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead, sire of multi-million-dollar performers, with his first big crop of talented 2-year-olds making their mark on the track. Also standing, Slay, son of Chapter 7, with his highly anticipated first crop of yearlings selling this fall. And Coach K. Hanover by world record holder Wallner with his first crop of 2-year-olds hitting the track this summer. Looking for your next superstar? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients proudly offer high-quality yearlings with pedigree, conformation, and performance potential at public auctions this season. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
We're back at the Darke County Fair. Look at that sky, Susan. That's a good one.
The pink.
Yeah.
Pink under the blue.
Yeah.
It's really pretty.
A gorgeous evening here in Greenville.
Mm-hmm.
When you ran down to the winner's circle, I gave a little recap of the races tomorrow at Pocono.
Oh.
A Sun Stakes Saturday. Huge card there. A couple of $1 million in purses. And I'm sure there's some jug horses that are racing in that Max Hemp. Bojangles, odds on Mr. Mamba, Brandon Boulevard. Going to be that'll be a great race tomorrow. I think post time for that is at about 6 something tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and we're less than 5 weeks from the Little Brown Jug.
Yeah, it's going to be, you talk about those horses, if those horses show up, it's going to be a fantastic jug.
Oh, yeah.
It's really, always is a fantastic jug, but, you know.
Yeah.
could be really good.
It is. It is. It's always a fun week and always good. You know, it's the kind of place where you see the same faces that you've seen once a year for a long time, and it's just a feel-good environment without the beer.
Yeah, it is.
You know, I mean, you don't need anything to feel good about being there.
Yeah, and like you said, it's those people that you see once a year, and you don't. You know, you pick right back up kind of like you left it the year before.
Yeah, I mean, the group that we hang out with that has pop-up tents on either side of us, I mean, we've been through divorces and parental deaths and losses amongst our group
Mhm.
itself. I mean, it's just crazy life.
Yeah, yep.
Just life. Would be a movie about the jug?
Yeah. About jug life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything that surrounds it.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be good.
Are there any horses out?
I don't see any yet. It looks like they're just usually signature series is I think we're at 36 fairs this year. Pretty amazing that it started out. From what I understand,
4.
Bob Geist started this. Was his kind of idea many years ago. Bob was the superintendent of speed at Salina for a long time. Rusty Voorhees has now taken that over, but it was kind of Bob's idea to have some place for the older horses to continue at the fairs.
Yeah, I think they were talking about it. There were 4 fairs when it started.
Really?
That
was
had
it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And obviously has grown dramatically since then.
Yep. Absolutely, and a lot of nice horses in here. I don't know. We don't have any driver changes that I know of. Oh, we do need, I heard we need somebody on the 7. Did you hear any?
I did not.
Yeah.
And it looks like we may have a scratch on the 2.
Oh.
I'm just looking at the
Okay,
tote board.
And there is a trainer change on the 1. Todd Luther is the trainer of the 1 Fanatic rather than Dirk Simpson. Looks like Todd's had him a couple or just 1 start down at Lexington.
The Red Mile.
These horses have been racing. We got horses racing from Hoosier Park, of course, Northfield, Scioto, some of the fairs. We get more horses from Indiana right here because we're
close to
so
the border. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the Detweilers and Laverne Hostetler.
Dana said, don't need beer. Okay, let's slow down a little.
Here's the post parade with Doug Ballinger.
Are on the track for the 9th race, the signature series for $2,000, the Terry Thomas Memorial. A field of 7, number 1 Fanatic with Doc Holliday. Number 2 is Dover in Action, driven by Chad Clark. Number 3, Lightning Frenzy, the driver Jeff Nicesonger. Number 4, Smoke It Steady, Kerry Ream with the lines. 5, Topville Master with Luke Ebersol. And number 6, Nelly Up, the driver Jason Beatty. And number 7, my guy wraps it up, Chris Hope in the sulky. Note the 7, Mike Gray wraps it up. It'll be a 2nd-tier start. Win Place Show, Quinella.
Okay, we'll talk about the horses in this signature series. Fanatic and Ken Holliday, as I said, changed the driver to Todd, or the trainer to Todd Luther. This is a 10-year-old by Cantab Hall. He has had 217 lifetime starts with 25 wins, made $434,000 plus, and has a mark as a 6-year-old of 153 taken at Scioto Downs.
Number 2, Dover in Action. Chad Clark trains and drives Maumee River Stables out of New Haven, Indiana, is the owner. Dover Dan Gelding out of the Keystone Savage mare, Blue Ridge Abigail. 15 starts this year, just 1 second-place finish so far.
Lightning Frenzy from the 3-hole with Jeff Nicesonger up for Dan O'Meara and Marjorie Polhamus. This is an 8-year-old by Don't You Forget It. He's had 235 lifetime starts, 18 wins, 183,000 plus in earnings, and a mark this year as an 8-year-old at 155 taken at Scioto.
The 4 is Smoke It Steady, Carnulin Trains, Kerry Roman the bike, a Volstead Gelding from the Chip Chip Hooray mare Rompaway Jazzy. Kerry owns the horse as well. It's had 21 starts for this year. 1 win, 1 second, 1 third, a mark of 55 and a piece at the Meadows. Has earned just under $17,000, but has gone off stride in the last 2 starts and a 10th place finish the week before that.
Luke Ebersol has the lines for the 5 Topville Master. Craig Bowman trains. This is a 6-year-old gelding by You Know You Do. 144 lifetime starts, 19 wins, $223,000, and a mark as a 5-year-old of 153 at Scioto.
Number 6 is Nelly Up, Jason Beatty for Ryan Miller, the Miller Racing Stable, Horseplay Racing, and Aim Marinan own this Muscle Up the Gold gelding from the Fortuna winner mare Amelia Dream. It's had a good year, 14 out of 24 in the money, 5 wins, 6 seconds, 3 thirds, $72,000 in earnings, and coming off a win at Salina last time out.
And from the second tier, My Guy wraps it up. Theodore Gowron, the owner, Theodore is the trainer, Helen is the owner. This is a 7-year-old gelding by My MVP. He's had 121 lifetime starts with 14 wins, $123,000 plus in earnings, and a mark as a 4-year-old of 155-1 taken at Dayton.
Man, a lot of money winners in this one.
There is. I think this is going to be a hard-fought race.
Yes, I would agree.
These older horses like this, and they've had so many starts, they know what they're doing.
They're such hard-working, love to race older horses. They just, they live for it. They really do.
If they were people, we call them the blue-collar workers.
Yeah, they are. That's exactly right. That is exactly right.
Okay, yep, Doug is telling everybody that's here, and I'm going to tell you too. We're back here at 11:30 tomorrow morning with a nice full card tomorrow, so we'll hope you come back then. But in the meantime, we're on the 9th.
Terry Thomas Memorial. For many years, those black and gold colors were a fixture here at the Darke County Fair. They're all in behind the gate for the Terry Thomas, and here they come. They're up and trotting, and Nelly Up jumps it off at the start. Nelly Up is all stride. Lightning Frenzy on the inside, goes right out to the front. Up on the outside is a head up the backside. That's Topville Master. Topville Masters grab the lead. Lightning Frenzy will give way second. Trotting third, Fanatic. Cross the backside fourth as My Guy wraps it up. Racing fifth is Dover in action. Sixth to the outside. Nelly Up after that miscue and trailing up field. Smoke It Steady. They race by the opening quarter. Luke Ebersol, Topville Master, have the field by the opening quarter. And 29 and a fifth. They race around the turn, race into the 3/8 mark. Lightning Frenzy is next. Passing the stand for the first time. My Guy wraps it up. Coming on over to the halfway point. The leader at the half, Topville Master. We got 5 in, we got 2 out. Lightning Frenzy sits the pocket second. Up on the outside, My Guy wraps it up third. Fanatic buried fourth. Following Fanatic into the turn, Dover in action, fifth to the outside. Nelly Up in the cover flow, stacked up second over. And trailing the field, Smoke It Steady. Off a half and 58 and 4. Across the backside, it's Topville Master leading the way. On the outside, My Guy wraps it up with every stride. Lightning Frenzy is third, racing fourth, Fanatic. The outside, Nelly Up is fifth. Into the turn 6, Dover in action, trailing the field, Smoke It Steady. Midway into the turn, Topville Master, 3/4 in 129. Around the far turn, Topville Master leads it by 2, make it 3. Second on the inside, Lightning Frenzy. My Guy wraps it up on the outside. They're on their way home, and the Terry Thomas are off the turn. Through the lane they trot. Topville Master closing. My Guy wraps it up, but not in time. Topville Master Fanatic late trot on the outside. Fanatic on the outside will finish second to Topville Master. Mile 1:59.1.
Topville Master gets the wire-to-wire win for Luke Ebersol and Craig Bowman.
Isn't that the third win tonight for Craig?
I believe it is.
Trainer?
Yeah, it is the third one for Craig.
Big mile for the 6-year-old gelding by You Know You Do. Out of an Andover Hall mare, Miss Tequila. Horse has been racing at Hoosier Park and Scioto Downs in the conditioned non-winners of so much last four.
Racing for good money.
Mm-hmm.
It shows you the significance of the Signature Series, that they would take a break out from the schedule this horse has been racing to come in and race for $2,000.
Yeah, Topville Master, he's been, he's been trotting in 54-2, 53, 53-4, 53-4, 54-2. He's been tough. Trotting some big miles.
He had my $2 across the board.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
Ah.
Yeah.
You must have got downstairs early.
I did. I did. I got here about 4:45 or so.
Thomas Memorial. Like about the Terry Thomas family. Members of the family, trackside. To make the presentation of the blanket, to the 5, Topville Master. Luke Ebersol, 6-year-old brown go to the sun. If you know, you know. Out of the Andover Hall mare, Miss Tequila. 20th career win. Mike Fitzhands, Arcanum, Ohio. Craig Bowman gets another training win this evening. Luke Ebersol doubles up his second driving win. 1:59.1. Topville Master takes the Terry Thomas. Only fitting the Terry Thomas Memorial is a trotting race. Terry Thomas was known to train the trotter. 560, 420, 220 for the winner. $17 Quinella, 5-1 exacta, 16.20.
Absolutely.
513 try, $348.60. Superfecta, check those tickets, 513 and any number, 513 and any number. It's a good one for $43.70. Here's the way they finished. 1 Fanatic, 2. 2 Dover in Action, 4. 3 Lightning Frenzy, 3. 4 Smoke It Steady, 7-5. Topville Master, the winner. 6 Nelly up 5. The 7, my guy wraps it up 6. 159-1. 29 and a fifth. 58-4. 129. 243. 715. 6 on the bottom.
Okay, we will go back to our stake races. The 10th race is the 2-year-old filly Pace, the 3rd division, going for $5,225. We got 6 in it, and we'll be back after these messages.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Pacing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale in Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th. Only 2 sales in and already gaining attention across North America. This exciting young sale specializes in high-quality racehorses, broodmare prospects, and stallion shares with industry-leading pedigrees. One of our exciting graduates is world record holder Allegiant, headlining a growing list of successful sale graduates. Last year's sale topper was Refined at $260,000, followed by Stardust Volo at $250,000. Visit the North American Standardbred Mixsale.com and join us December 18th in Mount Hope, Ohio.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back. 10th race coming up. I also want to mention our judges and officials tonight. We got John Wiest is our presiding judge, Dan Perdue, Joe Siegman and Ken Burns are associate judges. Rick Gleason's way up in the top there doing the charting. Lisa Schwartz is doing the clerking. Of course, Brad Conrad, our photographer, and Mike Webkenberg starting gate. We've got two directors. Also, they're fair board directors that are with the harness racing program, Tom Hope and Jaden Hicks.
Who gave Mike the night off?
I thought I saw him then. I think he maybe missed the first. He was probably coming from someplace else, but I thought that I saw him in the gate. I don't know if it was one of the last couple of races. We'll have to check for sure. He would not be having a night off. He'd just be someplace else.
Yeah, I know. I was kidding.
Yeah. Goes all over the place.
Yeah.
For sure. I think he's been in Indiana.
He has been, yeah.
Yeah.
He has spent some time over there. We had him yesterday down at the Rock.
Oh. You guys are still talking about chicken. Now, Tim says he wants pizza, but Dana said KFC with biscuits.
Oh, nothing wrong with that call.
Nothing wrong with that, yeah.
No. I have original recipe KFC about once a year.
Oh, I thought you were going to say once a week. I really
No. I think at some point in my life I might have had it closer to once a week. Now I treat it like a treat.
Like a treat.
Yeah, it's like a treat.
Well, we have or had two of them in Grove City, and they both have closed down.
Oh, is that right?
So, yep. So no more.
Oh, wow.
No more KFC in Grove City.
Well, the chicken finger joints have probably been taking a lot of business away from
I'll bet
the traditional guys.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right.
Because those guys they're sprouting up everywhere.
Yeah. Sam Mayhew and I went to Napoleon the other day. Long trip.
Yes.
And we ate at a new chicken place called Magoo's something. And it's like chicken fingers, and never heard of it before.
Decent?
Yeah. It was up in Marysville. We stopped for it.
Oh, I know where that is. Yeah. Right amongst all those other fast food places in there. Yeah.
You can always tell how many races are left by how many blankets are still out there. So we're on the 10th. We've got 5 blankets hanging there. So I guess we got 5 left. Well, actually, we got 6 left. So must be another blanket to come out.
Let's take a look at our upcoming fair schedule for the next week or so. So you guys are back here tomorrow morning at 11:30.
Mm-hmm.
That is the only racing going on tomorrow. Sunday, Wellington. Monday, Wellington.
Mm-hmm.
Monday at Lima. Tuesday at Lima. Tuesday at Woodsfield. Wednesday, Hicksville, Greenville, and Woodsfield. Thursday, Greenville and Hicksville. And we're off next weekend. And then come back on Monday the 31st to Mount Gilead and Caldwell. Then the first week of September is really busy.
Yeah.
We have 5 races on Tuesday the 1st. Mount Gilead, Richwood, Van Wert, Caldwell, and Canton all on 9/1/26.
And that's not even Labor Day yet.
No,
Labor Day is
no,
later
Labor Day
this
is the
year.
week
Yeah,
after. Yeah.
so.
Labor Day is the week after.
Yeah, the summer is going fast.
You got off to a slow start. I think it was the heat.
Yeah.
'Cause it was brutal in June and July. Okay, we are ready for the post parade for the 10th race. Let's go up to Doug.
Tenth race, Buckeye Racing Association. 2-year-old filly pace, third division, $5,225. Stakebound supplies, field of 6, number 1 Seaside Masquerade with driver Alex Hawk. Number 2 Storm and Suds, the driver Duck Holiday. The 3 O Biscuits, Jason Beatty drives. Number 4, This Lady's a Catch, driven by Luke Miller. Number 5, Miss Smarty Pants with Carson Conrad. And number 6, Bit of Honey, Jeff Nicesonger is in her sulky.
Seaside Masquerade and Alex Hawk from the rail for Randy Smith and Amelia Smith. This is down by the Seaside filly out of a Western Vintage mare, Charade. She is 6 for 7 on the board this year. She's got 7 starts and 5 wins. 4 of those back-to-back wins. Salina, Chillicothe, Xenia, and Eaton.
Man.
Also had a win at Lebanon early in the year. This filly is sitting 4th in the Fair Championship points.
Number 2 is Storm and Suds. Dan O'Mara trains. Who's driving the 2?
I think it's Doc Holiday.
Doc Holiday on the 2. Lather Up filly from the Rockin' Amadeus mare, Rainy Day Chick. 7 starts, 2 wins, 1 second place finish, coming off a 6th at Norfield in the BSS. Before that, a 2nd place at Wapakoneta. Raced in the Sire Stakes for a 6th place finish and a win at Lebanon in 2:01:1.
Jason Beatty drives the 3 O Biscuits. Steve Livingston, the trainer. Full Tilt Farm, the owner and breeder. This is a Western Fame out of a foreclosure and mare, Double Negative. This is another one of those check getters, doesn't miss many checks. 5 starts on the year, got 5 checks, including 2 thirds. One of those thirds was at Lebanon and the other at Circleville.
Number 4, This Lady's a Catch. Susan Miller, the trainer of this Catch the Fire filly from the Tell It Like It Is mare, Lady Like It Is. LNS Racing out of Anderson, Indiana, the owners. 2 starts this year, just getting going with this one. Had 1 third place finish and coming off a 5th place at Northfield.
Miss Smarty Pants from the 5-hole. Carson Conrad drives for Steve Bowder. Douglas Swihart, Steve Bowder, and Harold Lee Bowder, the owners. A summa cum laude out of a Art Escape mare, Town Temptress. This horse has had 5 starts this year, has not hit the board yet, but did pace some big miles. Was in Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs, pacing 55 and 4, and also at Scioto in the 2-year-old races, 56 and 3 and 55 and 2.
And the 6 is Bit of Honey, Mark Winters trains, Jeff Neisinger in the bike, a bit of a legend filly from the expensive scooter mare, Fran Anna. Junior Stable of Orient, Ohio is the owner. Good start to the career here, 6 starts so far, 3 wins, 1 third place finish, coming off an impressive win by 3.5 lengths at Salina, was a 3rd at Xenia, and a win by 20 lengths in Washington Courthouse back on July 25th. They have the Seaside Masquerade as the current favorite on the board at even money, and the 2 is 8-5. So that's what they're looking at here, is a 1-2-2-1 kind of thing.
Bit of Honey sitting 14th in the Fair Championship points. And as we said, Seaside Masquerade 4th. I did not catch the driver on the 4.
I wrote it down, but I don't know what I wrote.
Oh.
Look. It's a Miller.
Oh. Maybe it's Susan. Maybe the trainer is driving.
Horses have gathered themselves together and headed towards the starting gate. A little dark back there on the backstretch.
It is.
And we have some lights here for the stretch in front of us, but they're facing the wrong direction.
$5. Full gate is 6 on the wings of the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were up and pacing Seaside Masquerade and Storm and Suds go right out to the front. Oh, Biscuits would take a top third. Into the turn fourth, Miss Smarty Pants. This lady's a catch and Bit of Honey as they race around the turn. Racing across the backside, going to the opening quarter. Seaside Masquerade will take him to the backside. Storm and Suds right in there second. 3 back to Miss Party Pants third. Racing fourth across the backside. Oh, Biscuits racing fifth. They race around the turn. Bit of Honey by the opening quarter, trailing the field. This lady's a catch. Opening quarters, 30 seconds flat. Midway round the turn to the 3/8, Seaside Masquerade. Alex Hawk lead the way. The 2-hole trip to Storm and Suds. No movement to go after the leader. Seaside Masquerade as they pass the stand for the first time and come under the line and come to the half. Seaside Masquerade leads it. Storm and Suds right there second, only 2 off the lead. Third, Miss Smarty Pants. The outside, Oh Biscuits. The inside, Bit of Honey and trailing the field. This lady's a catch. Around the turn to the 5/8, Seaside Masquerade, Storm and Suds, 3 back. As they race across the backside of Miss Smarty Pants, off a half in a minute and a fifth, and out and on the move on the outside. Here comes Bit of Honey, moving up fourth, fifth to the outside. This lady's a catch. Shuffled to 6 and trailing as Oh Biscuits. They're into the far turn, and Seaside Masquerade leads the way. Storm and Suds is second. Bit of Honey with every stride trying to reel them in. Around the far turn, Miss Smarty Pants fourth. 3/4, 129 and 1. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Seaside Masquerade, Storm and Suds. Bit of Honey. They're inside the final 16. No doubt about this, and it's Alex Hawk and Seaside Masquerade. Storm and Suds will hold on for second. Late charge from the 6, Bit of Honey. Completing the super, the 5. This Miss Smarty Pants. 157 and 2.
Woo! Wow. 2-year-olds?
Yeah, 2-year-old Philly Pacers. Last half of 57 and 1. Mile and 57 and 2 for your winner, Seaside Masquerade. Randy Smith is trainer. Alex Hawk on the bike. Alex was laying down on that one.
1-2-6-5. 1-2-6-5. Track record for 2-year-old Philly Pacers is 56 and 3.
All right, not bad. Just missed it by a second and a fifth.
Yeah. The winning trainers have really been spread out like crazy. Luke Ebersol's got 2, but everybody else just got 1.
Just got 1, right?
Take him on.
You want an interview?
Yeah, let's wait till we
Yeah.
get this done. Just wait.
Yep.
$11.20, $27.10. For the 1-2-6-5 Super, Quinella 1-2, 440. Exacta 1-2, 440. Here's your winner of the 10th, 2-year-old filly pace, 3rd Division Ohio Colt Racing Association for $5,225, sponsored by Sightbound Supplies. Number 1, Seaside Masquerade, the 2-year-old bay filly, but down by the seaside, out of the Western Vintage Mare Charade. She picks up her 6th win this year. Amelia Smith, Senior Ohio owns. Randy Smith trains. Alex Hawk in the sulky. 157-2 equals her lifetime best. Seaside Masquerade, the winner. Storm and Suds 2, the 3, Old Biscuits 6, the 4. This lady's a catch 5. Number 5, Miss Smarty Pants 4, the 6, Bit of Honey 3. 157-2, 30 seconds, a minute and a fifth. 129-1, 1, 2, 6, 5, 4, 3 on the bottom.
So 2-year-old filly Pacers are done, and this last one, Seaside Masquerade, was the fastest, 57-2. The other 2 divisions, 2 minutes and 4/5 and 58-3.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Particularly the last half. 11th race is up next after our break. 2-year-old Colton Geldings, 3rd division, $5,192 on the line. And we will bring you the 11th right after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2026 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
We're good. We're back. 11th race coming up next. So who's taking my place tomorrow, Susan?
Roger and Doug. Roger will probably call the first 4 or 5 races, so Doug will be here, and
then they switch.
Then they switch up. Yeah.
Got it.
Yep.
Got it.
So they each just have to make one trip up the stairs.
Perfect. That's perfect. I'll tell you, I've helped Roger up the stairs a couple of times so far this year, but in looking at the pictures from their trip to Ireland, I think he gets extra strength when he gets over there because he looks peppy in every single picture that those guys put up.
Yeah, it looked like he had a lot of fun. It would be a very interesting trip. I think that should be on my bucket list.
I think it should be.
Yeah.
I do. I think it should be on mine also. Just looks like a bunch of fun, and
yeah.
I love the international.
But I also would really like to go to the gold. What is that?
The gold
cup and saucer.
Yeah, up at Prince Edward Island.
Yeah. It's just that it takes a week and a half to get there, right?
Yeah,
it's like really,
driving.
really far away.
Yeah.
Any idea who is doing Wellington? That would be, Wellington is Bob Roberts and myself are going to do Wellington. It's always good to have Bob. He's got lots of stories from racing. Bob has a book that he wrote. It's called Confessions of a Railbird. And Bob Roberts wrote for the Plain Dealer and a number of newspapers.
Yeah.
And so he has taken all of those different stories and he's picked out his favorite ones he liked the most, and he put them into a book. It's really neat because, it's something that you can read just, one chapter at a time.
Sure.
It's really fun. And he sells them on Amazon, and all the proceeds go to St. Jude's.
Oh,
so he keeps,
awesome.
So, that's
great.
Really nice.
Oh, that's really
and
cool.
He always has tons of stories to go along with.
I don't remember where I worked with him. I've worked with him one time, and I think it was last year. We had a riot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just so many stories, so full of life, and a jokester.
Yeah.
Really good time.
He brought Matt and I the best sandwich, probably one of the best sandwiches of my whole life, was Italian beef. Do you remember the name of that place? Ferraro's? It's closed? So we got one of the last ones? Oh, man. It was like he brought it to Northfield. We were doing one of those Summit County races that last forever. Yeah, that was great.
Let's go up to Doug for the post parade for the 11th.
On the track, 11th race. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding at pace, 3rd division of the Larry Foreman. Like a by P3-Way Electric. These are the horses. Number 1, Pee Wee McGee will be out shortly with Jason Beatty. Number 2, Heart's Request, the driver Scott Ferguson. Number 3, Seaside Ready, Jeff Neisonger drives. Number 4 is Firehouse Gator with Doc Holliday. 5, Western Jigsaw, Luke Ebersol. And number 6, In the Dark, Monte, Dylan Fagan.
That's better.
In the Sulky.
Somebody hit the light switch.
Somebody hit the light switch. A little dark here, a little stretch.
The 11th race, the 2-year-old Colt Pacers, 3rd division. Pee Wee McGee, Jason Beatty drives for Robert Werner and Tyrone Rodriguez. This is a well-said colt out of a Tatler's Torpedo mare. 5 starts in the year, has not hit the board, but another one of those horses that just keeps getting checks.
Number 2 is Heart's Request. Scott Ferguson trains and drives. Martin Schoenig is the owner. This is a Heart of Chewbacca gelding from the Capital Request mare, Request to Win. 9 starts so far this year, has not been in the money yet, and just a couple of 5th place finishes and a lot of braking issues so far.
Seaside Ready, Jeff Neisonger drives and trains for Kathy G. LLC, down by the Seaside gelding out of a Rock and Roll Hanover mare. Excuse me. Getting ready to roll. 7 starts this year, 3 wins. Most recent win was at Xenia, won by 13 lengths in 2-1 and 2. Start before that, one at Eaton, and then about 5 starts back at Marion in 2-6 and 1. It's already earned $7,214.
The 4 is Firehouse Gator. Kenny Holliday drives Catch the Fire gelding from the American Ideal mare 43. George Burkhold and Indigo Racing are the owners. 3 starts this year. Just 1 second place finish so far was a 5th distance at Marysville last time out, a 4th at Lebanon, and a 2nd in his first lifetime start back at Wilmington on July 13th.
From the 5, Western Jigsaw, I believe it's Luke Ebersol driving for Mike Pohamus and Julie Farley. A summa cum laude out of Western Spirit mare, Western Mandy. Just 2 lifetime starts. The last one was at Troy, finished 3rd in that. tried the Buckeye Stallion Series, but made a break early.
And the 6 is Mock Monty, Dylan Fagan for Brett Schwartz, and Monty Mickey gelding from the Mach 3 mare Mox Echo. Also just 2 starts this year. Last time out, got parked out the middle half at Zanesville and finished 5th. First lifetime start before that at Washington Courthouse. And a 3rd place finish. Did come home in 29-3. Tote board has Seaside Ready. Jeff Neisinger's horse is the big favorite at 2-5 currently. I think he's probably earned that based on the 3 wins and 7 starts.
Yep.
Seaside, down by the Seaside, still bringing us great foals.
Yeah. Yeah, it's now is that who he, with the closing of Sugar Valley, I think the last I heard was they didn't know for sure where Down by the Seaside was going.
I think that's still the same.
It's still, okay.
Yeah. I think that's still the same.
Certainly hope that he stays in Ohio.
Oh, yeah.
It would be a shame to have him move. The other big farm that was closing also, I can't remember where that was, but it sure changes the complexion of things when these stallions have to move around and be someplace else, and especially now that they're going to the southern hemisphere for the winter months. And
right.
That really has changed things a lot.
Yes, it has.
Or actually for the summer.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, when they come and offer you the kind of money that they're offering for that farmland these days, it's really hard to, it's hard not to say yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
11th race, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers are lining up behind the starting gate. Purse is $5,192. Tote board has changed a little bit. 2-5 now for Seaside Ready. 7-2 for Firehouse Gator. Horses are in the stretch and headed for the start. Let's send it up to Doug for the call.
They're up and pacing that Seaside Ready, set right to the front. They race into the opening turn. Seaside Ready leads the way. Pee Wee McGee right there, second. Racing third. That is Firehouse Gator across the backside, going to the opening quarter. Mock Monte is next. Racing second to last across the backside, Heart's Request, and trailing the field is Western Jigsaw. Straight alignment at the opening quarter. Top of the field, Jump Nice Hunger and Seaside Ready with the lead. Pee Wee McGee second. Racing third, Firehouse Gator. Fourth is Mock Monte. Racing fifth is Heart's Request. Continue to trail the field, Western Jigsaw. Face the opening quarter in 30 4/5. Straight alignment as they pass the stand for the first time. There's no movement. It's to go after the leader, Seaside Ready. The 2-hole trip to Pee Wee McGee. Racing third, Firehouse Gator about 4 off the lead. Following Firehouse Gator is Mock Monte. Then it is Heart's Request and the trailer, Western Jigsaw. Off a half and 101 2/5 into the turn to the 5/8. Seaside Ready. The 2-year-old Vega to send it down to the Seaside, looking for 4th of the year. Pee Wee McGee right there, second. Here comes Firehouse Gator to the outside. From third and moving up. Firehouse Gator on the outside. Mock Monte is 4th. Racing 5th across the backstretch, Heart's Request, and Western Jigsaw trails the field into the far turn, and the leader, Seaside Ready. Pee Wee McGee second. On the outside, Firehouse Gator third. 3/4, 132 3. Midway round the turn, Seaside Ready with the lead. The inside, Pee Wee McGee. The outside, Firehouse Gator. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in the Larry Foreman. Less than a 16th the pace with the lead. Seaside Ready. Popping the deuce, Pee Wee McGee. But coming to the line, Seaside Ready. Second, the one, Pee Wee McGee. Late charging Mock Monte. Be a photo for place. 2:02 3/5.
2:02.3, giving Seaside Ready her 4th win of his young career.
Yeah. Wire to wire. Jeff Neisinger with a good steer there.
2 wins he had at Xenia and Eaton, both were wire to wire also. So I think, like some others we've talked about tonight, this colt likes the front end.
They like the front end. Like the front end.
Pee Wee McGee 2nd and Mock Monty 3rd. That's unofficial. See, it's really nice to see. I mean, it's one thing for people to sponsor a race, but it's another thing to bring the whole doggone company here.
Oh, I know.
It's
Yeah.
really neat that
Yeah.
they have so many people in the winner's circle
Yep.
and all these.
No, that is cool.
Lots of horses warming up.
Yeah. For probably the last time.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah.
A ton of them came out.
Three one 316.
I think so.
Pacers for $5,192. Sponsored by Three-Way Electric. Number 3, Seaside Ready. Giro Bega to Senna down by the seaside at a rock and roll Hanover mare. Getting ready to rock and roll. 4th win this year. Kathy G, LLC. Jeff Neisinger trains and drives the winner. 2:02, 3/5 for Seaside Ready. Like by Three-Way Electric. 280 for the winner. 3-1 exact to 640. $316 try, $94. 1-3 Quinella, $13.40. Number 1 Pee Wee McGee, 2. Number 2 Heart's Request, 5. The 3 Seaside Ready, the winner. Number 4 Firehouse Gator, 4. 5 Western Jigsaw, 6. Number 6 Mock Monte, 3. 2:02 3/5. 30 4/5. 101 2. 132 3. 251 46 3 on the bottom.
$11 in the books. We've got 4 more to go. You know how we always talk about the penultimate being the second to the last.
Yeah.
Jay Wolf sent us all these lists of, like, there's all sorts of ultimates.
Oh, no.
I'll have to get that list out so we can find out what the 12th is. Yeah.
Oh, no. Like 4 from the end's got a name?
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
3 from
no.
the end.
Thanks, Jay. That'll liven up every broadcast for the rest of the season.
But I just can't figure out how to pronounce them, though. But we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back with the 12th, which is a Darke County owned or trained invitational.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit OhioHorseJobs.com. That's OhioHorseJobs.com.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races, over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
Hey, we're back. 12th race is up next here at the Darke County Fair in Greenville. Passports.
Passports.
But I have pictures so that because we
Oh, you really want to prove it.
Washington. So I just want to say we were at Washington and we just didn't get it marked. And I trust you.
She brought the proof.
We were at Washington.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it. You've convinced us. It's not AI, right? It's a real picture.
We were at Troy. All right. It's a beautiful sunset.
It was beautiful.
Okay, so Troy and Washington and then tonight.
And all of a sudden, you're in 4th place.
Well, no, we didn't even know about it. It wasn't until we were listening to the podcast on the way home from Washington. We're from Illinois, so you know the racing industry is like,
Yeah. So.
absolutely kills us.
Yeah.
My husband's like, you know what? And we're in northern Kentucky, so he's like, you know what? We're going to start going to some of the fairs because we saw it on YouTube.
Awesome.
And so we've been going to as many as we can and just having a ball.
You should come to some of the Kentucky fairs next summer. Lebanon, Lexington, Versailles, and out on the west side at La Center and Mayfield, and Paducah. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. No, it's gone. Yeah, Kentucky fairs start in May down there. Yeah. First one's usually at either Mayfield or the Center, out on the west side, out near Paducah.
Next summer we're going to bring the grandkids and like, okay, here are your passports. Let's see if we can get as many.
Oh, that's great. Good deal. Thank you. Good. Thank you. Always nice.
Yeah, I don't know if our listeners got that whole thing, but nice person. She lives in
Southern Illinois.
Southern Illinois. Just happy to
Starving
come
for
here.
harness racing.
Yes, that's about it, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. Post parade for the 12th.
12th race. Darke County owned or trained invitational. Carl Schlecke Memorial. Luke Ebersol drives the 2. Jeff Neissanger will drive number 3. Share Speedy Shark, the driver, Chris Hope. Number 2, Yes I Did, with driver Luke Ebersol. Number 3, Valley Star, with driver Jeff Neissanger. Number 4, Jetstream, and Shetler in the sulky.
We said this is the Darke County owned or trained invitational going for $1,500. Shares Speedy Shark. Chris Hope drives for Steve Livingston and George Halderman. A 10-year-old Shady Shark Hanover. 193 lifetime starts with 15 wins. Almost $132,000 earned. Has a 6-year-old mark of 152 at Dayton.
Number 2, Yes I Did. Luke Ebersol drives for Brian Jones, a Shady Shark Hanover gelding from the Royal Art mare Oh No You Didn't. Mandy Jones from here in Greenville is the owner of this one. 11 starts this year, 3 third-place finishes. Has been doing nothing but picking up checks, though, for the last 5 weeks, with a couple of 4th and 3 third-place finishes.
It's funny to have 2 Shady Shark Hanovers in the same race.
In the same race, yeah.
Valley Star from the 3-hole. Jeff Neisanger drives for Tyler Cook. Tyler trains and owns. This is a 4-year-old mare by Luck Be With You. She's had 62 lifetime starts and 5 wins, 7 seconds, 5 thirds. Made a little over $60,000 and took a 3-year-old mark at 154 and 3, taken at Scioto.
And the 4 is Jetstream. Daniel Shetler trains and drives. Jessica is the owner. Jerome's Jet Gelding from the Fancy Schmancy mare. Look Again, Ada. 18 starts this year, 1 win, 1 third. Last year, 21 starts, a win, a second, and 4 thirds. Lifetime, 95 starts, 5 wins, 5 seconds, and 16 thirds, a mark of 154 at Miami Valley. And those are your 4 local Darke County owned or trained invitational horses.
Most of these horses have been racing at the parimutuel tracks. Scioto, Hoosier Park, Northfield, Northfield. But Yes I Did has been in the Ladies Series quite a few different times. But Ladies Series at Marysville, Bucyrus, Wilmington,
Mandy.
and Marion.
Yep. That's Mandy.
Mandy Jones been driving.
Gets a check every time she's behind the horse.
Yeah. Luke Ebersol is up tonight. Valley Star had a win 5 back at Northfield Park in 55 flat.
That's a heck of a mile.
Mm-hmm. So only 4 of them behind the gate.
We have reached that gate, top of the last turn. I love the night racing. I got to tell you, the night racing at these fairs is just so comfortable, so relaxing, a whole different feel.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go up to Doug for the call of the 12th.
They're up and pacing that Share Speedy Shark along with Valley Star for the lead. Yes, I Did and Jetstream. Field of 4 into the opening turn. Share Speedy Shark. The leader up the backside. On the outside, Valley Star, Yes, I Did, and Jetstream. Top of the field as they race across the backstretch for the first time. Share Speedy Shark. Chris Hope. Racing to the outside, Valley Star to the inside. Is Yes, I Did, and trailing up field is Jetstream around the turn. We got a new leader, Fox Valley Star. Share Speedy Shark is next. Yes, I Did. Jetstream. By the opening quarter in 29 seconds. Field of 4 by the 3/8 mark, and on top and showing the way. Jeff Neisanger and Valley Star. Share Speedy Shark getting that 2-hole trip right there. Second and ready to come to the outside. Racing third is Yes, I Did, and Jetstream continues to trail. Front to back separated by 5 lengths off a half of 59 and 3. As they race around the turn, racing on over to the 5/8. Valley Star still leads the way. Coming to the outside. Here comes Share Speedy Shark. That brings Yes, I Did to the outside. Jetstream on the outside. 2 in, 2 out across the backside. Valley Star with the lead. Share Speedy Shark on the outside. They're racing as a team. Third is Yes, I Did. Jetstream on the outside. 2 in, 2 out around the turn. Separated by 2.5 lengths on the outside. Share Speedy Shark puts a head and neck in front. 3/4 in 1, 30 and 1. They come to the top of the stretch. And it's Share Speedy Shark, Valley Star, Yes, I Did. Jetstream, they're off the turn. They're on their way home. Share Speedy Shark is almost there. Between horses with a late rush is Yes, I Did. On the line, Shares Speedy Shark. 159-3.
Share Speedy Shark.
Luke Eversole snuck up in between those two. I thought he was.
He
gonna
got a
be
little
hit.
close
Heck,
there,
yeah,
didn't he?
that was a big move.
It was a great race. Pretty tight for 4 horses to stay that close
Yes.
to each other. You know, I saw that big group of people walking.
Yeah, they walked across the infield.
And now they're all headed into
Mm-hmm.
the winner's circle.
Maybe Doug will tell us what that is about. This is the Carl
Schlechte
Memorial.
Yeah, maybe that's the family.
Yeah. Shears Speedy Shark. 10 years old. This was his 194th lifetime start.
Man.
16 wins. It's never raced for a lot of money because he's got 131,000, which is nice, but for that many starts.
Right.
So you think he wasn't in big races?
Yeah.
He must have been racing.
Would have been a
cheaper
fair
purses.
horse.
Yep,
Or a
maybe
fair
it was.
horse, yeah. Well, we got them coming on the golf carts. We got them running up the inside rail here.
Everybody wants to be here for
Yeah.
this. Chris Hope is 35 years old, the driver of this horse. The last one's running with a little kid on her, too.
That's a twofer.
Memorial. Darke County owned or trained invitation. Number 1, Share Speedy Shark. Moves into the winner's circle for driver Chris Hope. 10-year-old Big Got a Son of Shady Shark Hanover. Jared Halsman and Paris, Ohio. Steve Livingston trains Chris Hope in the sulky. 159-3. Carl Schlechte Memorial Blanket to the 1, Share Speedy Shark and Chris Hope. 480 for the winner. 1-2-4 try. 143.20. 1-2 exact at $38.20. Number 1, Share Speedy Shark, the winner. 2, Yes I Did 2. The 3, Valley Star 4. 4, Jetstream 3. 59-3, 29, 59-3, 130 and a fifth. 1-2-4, 3 on the bottom. 13th coming up in 12 minutes.
Share Speedy Shark wins the Carl Schlechte Memorial for the owned or trained Darke County select horses with a purse of $1,500. 159-3 last half and a minute flat. That was a great finish.
That was
a
a
great
really
race.
exciting race.
13th, yeah.
The gentleman just stopped and said, thanks for doing the broadcast. He says, I listen to them while I'm doing surgery in the afternoon. And
Really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay.
So that's good.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Don't bet and then listen to them while you're doing surgery.
That was interesting.
I guess
So-
some people can find it very relaxing to just listen to the races.
Listen to the races.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I know I do.
I'm getting another group picture down here. Boy, there is a lot of people. This has got to be for the Carl Memorial.
The Schlechte Memorial, yeah.
Looks like they're going to keep that blanket. I absolutely love it when horsemen give the blankets back to the people that donated them because, you know, you got another blanket in the tack room, but to these people that just means an awful lot to get that, to have that blanket for probably their dad, grandpa, relative, whatever.
Right, absolutely.
That's really nice.
Yep.
So 13th race coming up, the 3rd division of the 2-year-old filly trotters. We've got Royal Timing here, who is sitting 3rd in the Fair Championship points right now, and 5 in it total. And we'll be back to talk about all 5 right after this.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion in range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Just realized that I had my volume up all this time. I probably could hear that. Could
on your
hear
phone?
us and go that, yeah. Rather confusing.
2-year-old filly trotters for $5,100 coming up here in the 13th. Still got a nice crowd in the grandstand.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that it's past bedtime for a bunch of these little kids.
Including yours truly.
Yeah.
I don't think we still have not been really spreading the love around for the drivers. We've got Luke Ebersol still the only one.
With multiples?
With 2. Everybody else has just got 1.
Carson won a race earlier, didn't he?
No.
He did. Oh, no, he didn't.
No. Got Kevin Snyder, Luke Ebersol's got 2. Doc Holliday, Mike Dietweiler, Ronnie Gillespie, Jason Beatty, Laverne Hosteller, Ed Greeno Jr., Alex Hawk, Jeff Neisar, and Chris Hope.
Wow. Spreading the love.
Spreading the love. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it is kind of nice.
Kind of nice. And especially some of these guys, it's their hometown track. Chris Hope.
Does he train here?
Right here? Yeah, I believe so. So we do want to make sure everybody, if at all possible, come to Scioto Downs next Saturday night for the youth night. If you've got any kids, grandchildren, neighbors, bring everybody that you can think of out there to see. It's going to be a really fun night.
Be a fun night for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will.
And if we get enough kids, we'll take them down to the paddock and get a paddock tour. Somebody came up here tonight and said that they had a nephew, and she says it's just going to be so much fun for him to go in the paddock.
Oh, good.
If we can. That's not 100% sure that we'll get to do that, but I think that we will, because a paddock's a pretty special place to be, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I take quite a few groups there, and I always tell them that, you know, you usually wouldn't be allowed in here.
Right.
Because it is a secure
You got to have a
facility.
license.
You got to have a license
Yeah.
and everything, but to get in there and see, we're also having our one of our charity nights on Friday night, so on the 28th, and we've got 10 different charities coming.
Oh, wow.
And one of them will go home with $10,000 check.
Oh, my gosh.
So that is also a really fun night.
Wow. All right, let's go to Doug for the post parade for the 13th.
13th race. Buckeye Racing Association. 2-year-old filly trot, third division, $5,106. Myron Brown Memorial. Salvovo check. These are the horses. Number 1, Royal Time. The driver, Carson Conrad. Number 2, Gimme Some Money, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. 3, Second Copy, Chris Hope drives. Number 4, So Proud, with driver David Meyer. Number 5, Valsterina, Bruce Schmidt in her sulky. Horse to take 1 score and go to the gate. Win, play, show. Quinella exacta trifecta. 4 minutes to post.
Four minutes to post.
4 minutes. From the rail, we've got Royal Time. Carson Conrad's driving for Dalton Walls, Bruce Walls, and Gina Bachman. I'm going to have to do the same thing you are and get my flashlight out.
There you go.
So I'll get mine.
Okay.
You can have yours.
Ashley laughed at me when I pulled out my flashlight. You know what? We're entitled. Absolutely.
Royal Time is in range out of a RC Royalty mare. Pure Royalty, 8 starts on the year with 5 wins, a second and 2/3. So perfect for 8 starts on the board. She's made almost $16,000, has a mark of 2, 3, and 3 at Wilmington. Last start she won was at Chillicothe in 2, 4, and 1. Also won at Bowling Green, Wilmington, Ottawa, and the very first fair of the year, Paulding.
Number 2, Gimme Some Money. Jeff Neisinger trains and drives. This is a ready for money filly from the RC Royalty mare, Some Royalty. 11 starts this year, 2 wins, 1 second, 1/3. $9,500 in earnings, a mark of 203 and a piece at Chillicothe. Coming off a 3rd at Troy, but a win the week before that at Chillicothe in 203 and 3.
We talked about it being unusual in the last races. There were 2 Shady Shark Hanovers, but in this race, there are 2 RC Royalty mares. That's also kind of unusual.
Oh, that is unusual. Yeah.
Second Copy and Chris Hope from the 3-hole for Fletcher Davis and Pinehurst Racing Partners. A Volstead filly out of a Chapter 7 mare. Copy that. 6 starts on the year, a couple of seconds, and a 3rd. Her last second was at Chillicothe, where she was timed in 2, 4, and 4.
The 4, So Proud. David Meyer trains and drives. Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer are the owners. It's a Team 6 filly from the Jailhouse Jesse mare, So.
And Volsterina and Bruce Schmidt from the 5-hole for trainer Alan Rusty Voorhees. He also owns just 4 starts on the year, but she's already got a couple of seconds.
Up to Doug for the call of the 13th.
Up and running, Royal Time on the inside, on the outside, Second Copy coming out in 3rd and taking a tuck, Valsterina. She's well placed 3rd as the field moves into the turn, jumping it off, Gimme Some Money, moving through on the inside, So Proud. They race down the backside, going on over to the opening quarter. Royal Time has the lead. Second Copy, 2nd. Valsterina right there, 3rd. She's only 3 from the front. Trotting forth is So Proud and Gimme Some Money. Continues to trail the field. Straight alignment by the opening quarter. Carson Conrad, Royal Time lead the way. Pocket Sitter, Second Copy. Valsterina 3rd. So Proud 4th. Gimme Some Money trails 34 and 2. A very soft opening quarter as they circle the turn. Royal Time the leader. Second Copy. Valsterina. So Proud continue to trail the field. Gimme Some Money as they pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the halfway point. No movement as yet to go after the leader, Royal Time. Second Copy, Valsterina. So Proud. Gimme Some Money. Halfway home, Royal Time the leader. Second Copy, Valsterina still 3rd. So Proud and trailing, Gimme Some Money. Half and 107 and 2. To the 5/8 they trot. Royal Time the leader. Second Copy, 2nd. Valsterina right there, 3rd. Racing for So Proud. Give me some money. Trails the field. Cross the backside. They trot. It's Royal Time with the lead. Second copy. Valsterina right there. Third. So Proud fourth. Give me some money. Trails the field. They move into the far turn. They trot the 3/4 in 1:39.1 around the far turn. Royal Time. Second copy. Valsterina. So Proud. Give me some money. Continues to trail the field. They're off the turn. They're on their way home with less than an eighth. The trot and the Myron Brown. Royal Time. Second copy. Valsterina. So Proud. Coming to the line. Royal Time. Second copy. Home third. Valsterina. 2:08.
Print that, please, Matt.
That was pretty close.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know. Well, we're way past the wire, so I imagine that Royal Time got it. But boy, second copy was kind of flying there.
Flying.
Was Volsterina third?
I'm not sure. I was so focused on that front.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. 1:07.2 and 1 minute and 3/5 in the back half. Wow, caught him. 3:15.
Gosh. Wow.
I'll be darned.
3:15. Second copy giving Chris Hope his second win of the day.
And first lifetime win for that one.
Won the last two races.
The 10-1 beat the 1-5.
Was it 2-8 and a piece or just 2-8 flat?
I think he was flat. I think it was 2-8 flat.
2-8. A little different than the other two divisions. They went 2-2-1 and 2-1-3, and this one in 2-8.
Wow.
But
no, it is official. It says so right there.
it's not official till Doug says it's official.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yes, that makes sense.
540. We'll check those exact tickets all on the 1-540.
Done deal.
Yeah, I did too.
Back in front of the stands, your winner of the 13th, third division, 2-year-old filly trot, Myron Brown Memorial. Sponsored by Double Check Automation. Number 3, second copy. 2-year-old Bay filly, Bob Olstead. Out of the Chapter 7 mare. Copy that. First career win. Pinehurst Racing Partners, Pinehurst, North Carolina. Fletcher Davis trains. Chris Hope goes back to back. Chris Hope gets his second winning drive of the evening. Mile 2:08, back half, and 1 minute and 2/5. Number 1, Royal Time, 2. Number 2, Give Me Some Money, 5. 3 second copy, the winner of the 4, So Proud, 4 5. Valsterina, 3. 34-2, 107-2, 139-1. 2-5-1-4-3 on the bottom.
That was impressive.
Nice night for Chris Hope.
Yeah,
he
a couple
doesn't
of
drive
wins.
a lot.
No.
So it's kind of nice to see him do so well. He's had 23 starts for the year.
And his third win. So his win percentage is over 10%. That's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. 14th coming up next, 2-year-old Colt and Geldings, third and final division with a purse of $5,020. There's 5 of them. We will introduce you to them when we come back after these messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
It all begins with a dream. In Ohio's lush pastures, a foal is born with the heart of a champion. Through dedication, care, and generations of world-class breeding, that spark grows into raw power. Today, Ohio's Standardbred industry offers nearly $24 million in purses for Ohio breds, drawing the best and rewarding the brightest. Breed, buy, race, and win in Ohio.
Welcome back. We've got Tim said, Susan, I do like the new girl that worked with you, so I'm assuming that he means Samantha Mayhew.
Must be.
And Samantha, as you just heard her, did the Backstretch Buddies commercial. Sam started out as an intern with us, and that was last summer. And this summer then even after her internship was done, she worked part-time. She is going to graduate in May from OSU.
Yeah, she starts school on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yep.
But she's still going to be working part-time for us. She's going to be working like 1 day a week when she doesn't have any classes, and she's a really good kid.
She is a good kid. Yeah, I enjoyed working with her yesterday, and I think she said she's going. Her degree is business ag.
I think so. Yeah. Yep. So she's very, very interested in harness racing. She's been, her family's been in harness racing for a long time, for a couple generations, and she's just really does enjoy the sport.
I met her at my first fair this year down in Circleville. Mm-hmm. She was coordinating the
wiener dog races.
The wiener dog races. Yeah, is she from the Circleville area?
Yeah,
she is. Okay.
Her dad, Sean, is the superintendent of speed there, and he's also the fair treasurer. So he has a lot to do with the fair. And her mom, Regina, is designs the programs and everything. If you've ever seen the programs at Circleville, are really nice. So yeah, they all work really hard on the harness racing program. You know, just the first time I've seen the Outrider, I never noticed that there was an Outrider.
Yeah, I
there.
did. Where
right over the tote board.
Yep.
You can kind of see the silhouette.
A little shadow there. Yeah. 14th race coming up next. 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters.
The penultimate.
The penultimate.
But I don't remember. Matt, do you remember how did Jay send us all those other ultimate things? Did he say that in a text? I can't find it.
Was it a text?
I can't find it.
Jay's got has published his Little Brown Jug candidates.
Yes. I did see that.
And everybody else and all the other standardbred horse sites in America have picked up on that one.
Yeah.
And
a lot of people ask him during the summer, well, when are you going to do it? When are you going to do it? And
yeah.
he always says, I'm going to wait till after the handbook.
Yep.
And that's what he does. He said there's no sense in having more, too much stuff out there. He doesn't want to overshadow the handbook with that. So.
Hey, we have a scratch here on the 14th, and one horse is out.
Yes.
Crooked Big Tom gets the night off.
Well, I cannot find it. Bear said we need to get young people involved in our sport. Yes, absolutely.
Let's go up to Doug Ballinger for the post parade for this evening's 14th race, 1 mile trot.
14th race. Colt Racing Association. The old Colton Gelding Trot, 3rd Division, $5,020. Dave Brubaugh Memorial. Blanket by Trot Wine Auto Sales. Scratch number 1, Crooked Big Tom. Luke Ebersol drives the 2. Kevin Snyder will drive number 3. MJ's Kenya Schilling. And these are the horses. Number 2 is After Darkness with driver Luke Ebersol. Number 3, MJ's Kenya Schilling, Kevin Snyder. 4, Tom's Eclipse with David Meyer. Number 5, Jacoby Carson Conrad is in the sulky.
The Crooked Big Tom is a scratch. From the 2, we've got After Darkness. Luke Ebersol drives for Theodore Gowron. Theodore is also the breeder and the owner. It's a creatine colt out of a jailhouse Jesse mare. 5 starts on the year. Does have a 2nd place finish from Xenia, whereas Colt trotted in 2, 6, and 4.
Number 3, MJ's Kenya Schilling, Kevin Snyder for Kim Daly. Ready for Money Gelding from the striking Sabra mare Tavella. 2 starts this year, 2 3rd place finishes. Those were in the last 2 starts. Has had some braking issues. We'll see if Kevin can keep this one flat tonight.
Tom's Eclipse and David Meyer from the 4-hole for Patrick Groves. Yvonne Groves, the owner. This is a long Tom out of a Conway Hall mare. 5 for 7 on the board with 1 win. That win was at Wilmington in 2, 9, and 4.
And number 5 is Jacoby Carson Conrad for Dalton Walls. Robert Rodriguez is the owner. This is a creatine gelding from the Angus Hall mare Autumn Esprit. Has had 8 starts this year and been first once, second 3 times, and third 4 times. It's 8 out of 8, earnings of $12,000, and a mark of 206 at Lebanon back on July 20th. Those are your Colton Gelding trotters for the penultimate.
For the penultimate. Jacoby is sitting 10th in the fair points right now. Trying to remember when our fair championship race is. Let me look that up. Fair championships will be held on October 10th at Northfield Park. And I always tell people when we're talking about points and so forth that people will call up and say, well, I don't know, I'm sitting 14th. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't enter. I say, if you think you want to be in that, just enter, because you never know who's going to be done racing.
Yeah, absolutely.
One year we went down to like the 24th horse
to get into the final. Yeah.
Because people had quit.
Yeah.
October 10th is
it's late. Yeah, absolutely.
Keep these babies going. So just enter.
Yeah, easy
and you
enough.
have to enter, even if you're first. You have to enter. Because you can't just, they don't just take the top 10 and something like that.
Oh,
so on all of these finals, Buckeye Stallion Series, Ohio Sire Stakes, Championships, all of them.
Do they have to race in a certain number of them in order to qualify for the final?
Most of them have that.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's all in the staking guide. You can find that staking guide if you're 3 years out already. You can find it at OHHA.com under publications. It has all the rules and requirements. Let's turn it over to Doug for the call of the 14th.
Bit rough and trotting. Jacoby on the outside for the lead. After Darkness comes out in second, trotting third. MJ's Kenya Schilling and the early trader, Tom's Eclipse. Field of trotters into the opening turn, up on the outside. Carson Conrad's going to put Jacoby on the front end. Two-hole trip to After Darkness. MJ's Kenya Schilling trots third and trailing the field. Tom's Eclipse across the backside for the first time, headed to the opening quarter. Jacoby, Gio Brown got the son of Creatine, looking for his second win of the season, leads the way. Opening quarter and 31 and up fifth as he races around the turn. Racing second is After Darkness, trotting third. MJ's Kenya Schilling and continue to trail the field. Tom's Eclipse. Into the lane first, Chutton coming to the half. It's Jacoby on the front end. After Darkness there second. Big gap to MJ's Kenya Schilling, and trailing the field is Tom's Eclipse. No movement to go after that leader. Carson Conrad and Jacoby, they're halfway home. After Darkness right there is second. Trotting third, MJ's Kenya Schilling. Racing fourth is Tom's Eclipse. Up a half and 104 and 3/5. To the 5/8 they go. Jacoby still there. After Darkness. Third, MJ's Kenya Schilling, and Tom's Eclipse trails the field. 3/8 of a mile to trot. It's Jacoby, After Darkness, MJ's Kenya Schilling, and Tom's Eclipse. In that order, there is no movement as yet, and they're at the 3/4, and Jacoby takes him into the far turn, leading After Darkness by a half a length, and here he comes. After Darkness pops the pocket at the 3/4 in 1:36 and 2. Around the far turn, they come to the top of the stretch in the day Broomba. Jacoby, the leader, on the outside. After Darkness, less than a 16th to trot. Jacoby, After Darkness, MJ's Kenya Schilling, and Tom's Eclipse come to the line. Jacoby, Carson Conrad, After Darkness second, home third. MJ's Kenya Schilling, finishing fourth, the 4, Tom's Eclipse. The mile 2:06. 2/5.
2:06 and 2 for race winner Jacoby, who ended up going off at 1-9 here on the 14th.
Last quarter, 30 seconds flat. That gives Carson Conrad his first win of the night.
Way to go, young man. Carson had a good day yesterday. He won the 2 that he had entered at Rock Springs, and then was it a BSS last night at Scioto?
Oh.
I think it was a BSS. Did they have BSS last night?
I think
Yeah.
they did, yeah.
And he won there as well last night, so a 3 for 3 day for Carson yesterday. Better than a 1 for 5 so far this evening.
Yeah.
I'll bust on him for that over the weekend.
A little tough.
Yeah.
$13.20, 5-2-3, try $13.20. Here's your winner, the 14th. Dave Broombaugh Memorial, 3rd Division, 2-year-old Cold and Gelding Trot. Number 5, Jacoby. 2-year-old Brown Gullet, son of Creatine, out of the Agnes Hall mare. Out of Mesbret. Second win this year. Robert Rodriguez for Sales, Ohio. Dalton Walls trains. Carson Conrad in the sulky 2:06. 2/5 for Jacoby. So he's sponsored by Troutwine Auto Sales. Number 1 was scratched. Number 2, After Darkness 2. 3, MJ's Kenya Schilling 3. The 4, Tom's Eclipse 4. 5, Jacoby the winner 2:06 2/5. 31 and 1, 104 and 3, 136 and 2. Scratch 2, 3, 4, 1 on the bottom. 15th and final coming up in about 10 minutes.
Jacoby wins the 14th with Carson Conrad and the bike. 220 to win, 210 to place. 5-2 exact is $6.40.
Wasn't Carson Conrad in the bike. That was a very tiny, tiny baby in the bike. See the baby get set in the seat there?
Oh, no, I did not.
It was a little one.
Oh, that little one. I see it now. Little dressed in red.
Yep.
Cute.
Yep. Maybe the first picture in a
Yeah,
race
first winner
bike,
circle
first winner
picture.
Yeah.
The best.
That was so great. So great.
15th and the finale is coming up next. It is the Darke County Fair, winners of $1,000, non-winners of $10, purse of $1,000. There are 7 of them. We'll introduce them to you when we come back after these messages.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
And we're back.
I was telling Michael, I was looking at this program later today, and I couldn't figure out how the 5-horse got in, because this is a winners of 1,000, so they had to win at least 1,000 in 26, who are non-winners of 10,000 in 26, and Maddie Shark's got 14.9. But then I read in the Huff's Guide the conditions also eligible $7,500 claimers. So Maddie Shark is in to be claimed. That's the only horse in this race that
that's
doesn't
up
fit,
for a claim.
Yeah, doesn't fit those other conditions. But there was also, it's the also eligible, eligible non-winners of a ham sandwich.
Yes.
Something like that.
Yes.
So interesting race. They always have. They always write a lot of overnights at Darke County Fair, which is nice for people in this area.
440, 640, 680, 680. Yeah, I mean, these horses have earned over $750,000.
Yeah. Got 3 mares in the race. The 3, 5, and 7.
We've got a 3-year-old and a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
Opposite ends of the age spectrum there.
Yeah. Lots of starts between a lot of them. These are kind of the same horses that would be in a signature series kind of race or something. But maybe because they got this restriction on it, so you can't let any really good ones in. That might fit in the signature series because they got that cap on it for numbers of 10,000.
That'll keep it competitive.
Yeah. I want to thank everybody for watching with us tonight.
Yes, thank you very much. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast as much as we've enjoyed bringing it to you. It's been a delightful evening.
Mm-hmm.
And it's dark out.
It is.
Let's go up to Doug for the post parade for the 15th.
The track, 15th race, condition pace, sponsored by the Darke County Tractor Pullers. Number 1, Ollie's Rockin' with driver Mickey Holiday. Number 2, Rock the Dragon, the driver Chris Hope. Number 3, Barley Nation with Jeff Nicesonger. 4, Pulling the Strings, Kerry Ring Drops. Number 5 is Maddie Shark with Leslie Joyce. 6, Bourbon on the Rocks, Luke Ebersaw. Number 7, Stacy booming away, Alex Hawk in the sulky.
7.
So we got a lot of changes for you. Alex Hawk on the 7. Alan Willems. That's what I had.
Oh, is it Alan Willems?
Alan Willems, I believe. Sorry about that, folks. So Ollie Rocks changed the driver to Mickey Holliday for Kenneth Hurst, who also who trains and owns. This is an 8-year-old gelding by Rockin' Image. He's had 171 lifetime starts with 9 wins, $111,000, and a mark as a 6-year-old of 152-4 taken at Scioto.
Number 2 is Rock the Dragon. Chris Holt drives for Tisha Lohman of Fear the Dragon gelding. A Rock and Roll Hanover mare rocking in cash. 10 starts this year and just 1 check in the money for a 2nd place finish.
Barley Nation and Jeff Neisonger from the 3-hole for Kenneth Kinner and Back to Basics Racing LLC. This is a 12-year-old mare by Charlie Barley. Did not start in 2025 and has had 10 starts in 2026. 140 starts lifetime, 175,000. A mark as a 4-year-old of 51-4 at the Meadows.
Number 4, Pulling the Strings. Kerry Rome trains, drives, and owns an artificial gelding from the Camluck mare, Just Her Way. 8 starts so far this year, 1 2nd place finish, 2 3rd place finishes, coming off a 5th in Salina.
Maddie Shark and Leslie Joyce from the 5-hole. Leslie also trains for Jacob Rodell. This is a 5-year-old mare by Revenge Shark. 70 lifetime starts, 2 wins, 43,000 plus in earnings. A mark as a 2-year-old, 155-4 at Hawthorne Racetrack in Chicago.
Hawthorne.
Demised Hawthorne.
Number 6, Bourbon on the Rocks. Luke Ebersol drives, Steve Livingston trains. Steve shares ownership with George Halderman. This is a pet rock gelding from the Well Said mare, A Little Starstruck. 15 starts this year. Has not gotten a 1st, 2nd, or a 3rd place finish, but has managed to earn $5,100.
The 2nd entry from the Leslie Joyce stable, the 7-horse Stacy Booming Away. Alan Willems to drive for Jacob Rodell, a Major Bombay 3-year-old filly. He's had 22 lifetime starts, 2 wins, made almost $12,000. Has a mark of a 2-year-old of 2-2 at Woodstock. That filly has been racing in the Kentucky Proud races.
Oh, I wonder if that's the one that got away with her.
On the gate, 1 trailer for our last race of the night, the 15th. Winners of 1,000, who are now winners of 10,000, also eligible 7,500 claimers. Let's turn it over to Doug.
And behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Up and pacing, that's Barley Nation for the lead. Rock the Dragon between horses. Ollie's rocking, protecting that inside position. 3 wide as they move into the turn. Pulling Strings comes out in 4th. Racing 5th on the outside as they head up the backside. Going to the opening quarter mark. That is Stacy Booming Away on the inside. Maddie Shark up the backside to the opening quarter they go. On the inside, Ollie's rocking on top of the field, showing the way. The leader, Rock the Dragon, Chris Hope. On the outside, 3rd, Barley Nation racing 3rd. Bourbon on the Rocks racing 4th as they race around the turn. Maddie Shark into the lane first time, passing the stands and coming to the half. Opening quarter and 29 and a 5th. Hung on the outside, Barley Nation yet to see a pylon. The inside, Rock the Dragon. These 2 stride for stride. 3rd, Bourbon on the Rocks. Pulling the strings right there 4th. Stacy Booming Away 5th. Maddie Shark is 6th. Ollie Rocket to the backside they go. 58-4. Still there, Rock the Dragon, long mile on the outside for Barley Nation. Bourbon on the Rocks will have to shake loose. Pulling the strings will come to the outside for Carrie Ream. Stacy Booming Away is next. Moving to the outside, Maddie Sharp. Ollie's Rockin' Trails into the far turn. Still there, Rock the Dragon and Chris Hope. Second is Bourbon on the Rocks. Pulling the strings is out and on the move on the outside. Stacy Booming Away. 129 and 3 as they come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Rock the Dragon, Bourbon on the Rocks, pulling the strings on the outside. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Rock the Dragon coming to the line. Rock the Dragon. Chris Hope gets a triple on the card. Bourbon on the Rocks second. Third, Stacy Booming Away. And then it is pulling the strings to complete the super. 159 and 1.
Wow, Rock the Dragon, wire to wire, turned away all competition there.
Yeah.
And particularly Barley Nation with Jeff Neisinger, who got parked out to the quarter and tried to make another move before the half and just did not have it. A good drive by Chris. Third win.
Third win.
Third win of the night, the big
Leading
winner.
driver, yeah.
Yeah.
Was kind of a fight there in the beginning, but when it straightened out, Chris had the top and just kept right on going. That's the first win of the year for Rock the Dragon. 7-year-old Fear the Dragon gelding. Doesn't add a lot to his lifetime's money, but
no,
adds another win.
And a picture. And
Yeah,
a picture.
and a picture.
Well, pictures are priceless, Susan.
That you're right. You're right.
A little extra bleach in those blue jeans. It's late. I'm sorry.
It's late.
I'm sorry.
You know, people are starting to leave the
They're
grandstand.
leaving us.
They lock up the chairs here at Greenville. It's kind of an unusual thing that they, as soon as you leave your little box here, they lock up those chairs tight. I guess they must have had a chair theft at one time. I don't know. I'd say Chris Hope's going to have a big old grin on his face this time. He was pretty smiley the last.
Hey, does that say
one.
860 to place?
Yes.
Cool.
2-6 all try, 1340, 2-6 all, super 640. Check those tickets, 2-6 all try, 2-6 all in all on the super. Check your tickets. Here's the winner, number 3, Rock the Dragon. Chris Hope gets a triple here at the Darke County Fair. Tisha Loman trains. 7-year-old Bay Girl, the son of Fear the Dragon, out of the Rock and Roll Hanover Mare, Rockin' Cash. Number Lockhart, New Paris, Ohio, Derek Beatsacker, Burkina. 13th career for Rock the Dragon, blanket of the Darke County Tractor Pullers. Number 1, Ollie's Rockin' did not finish. 2, Rock the Dragon, a winner. 3, Barley Nation, 6, 4, Pulling the Strings, 4. 5, Maddie Shark, 5, the 6, Bourbon on the Rocks, 2, 7. Stacy Booming Away, 3, 159 and 1. 29 and 1, 58 and 4, 129 and 3. DNF 1, 6, 4, 5, 2, 3 on the bottom. Well, that wraps it up.
That was awesome. 15 pretty competitive races.
Yeah.
One of fast times, couple of close calls at the end. A lot of people in the winner's circle getting their picture taken tonight, which is always a good thing.
A really big night for Chris Hope, and I congratulate him. I have winning 3 races here. In his hometown,
it's huge.
So we sure want to thank everybody that joined in, and we're going to see you right back here at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. So have a good night, everybody.
Thanks, everybody. Take care. Have a good weekend.